Bam! Nailed it. Right dead in the eyes. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another pop-up live session of the Shift. It's been a while. I mean, we've kind of done some pop-ups here and there, right? We've done a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Some episodes as well. Some fantastic episodes, to be honest, recently, by the way. If you haven't been keeping up with the Shift, go head over to the Cryptowriter YouTube channel, look through all the recent episodes. There's been some amazing content in there. And hello, my name is Adam Carswell. I don't know if I said that. We've got some fantastic pop-up stuff for you here today. By stuff, I mean, we've got, I'm hearing, I don't know for sure yet, right? But I'm hearing that we're probably going to have some story time with B-Dub today. I'm hearing that we're going to be talking about the recent Finney pack drop, which I have at least one, maybe two Finney packs to unwrap. I'm going to go ahead and cast a prayer out into the universe, by the way. For any of our any of our viewers that are friends with Sean or Kenny, you can let them know, hey, you know what? We're live. We're the Cryptowriter family. We might like to open up a pack on the show, distribute some love to the community. Just saying. See if we can get some free nuggets in here. But yeah, we're going to be talking about the Finney drop. We're going to be talking about our NFTs that we're releasing here on the Shift. If you're new to the show, by the way, hello. Thank you for coming here and hanging out with us and being with us. You can join us on Twitch as well. We're having a lot of fun over there. I know our boy AMJ loves to drop free NFTs in the stream chat on Twitch, so you don't want to miss out on that. And yeah, I'm just I'm trying to think through the eyes of an NFT rookie, as I once was, and in many ways still am. If you don't know anything about what we're doing here, just go ahead and head over to the description. Take a look at the description. Look at the links there. Click all those links. Go ahead and join the giveaways that we're going to do. And yeah, the world of NFTs, non-fungible tokens, is now is the time to get smart. Let me put it in poor man's terms for you. Now is the time to get smart about NFTs, crypto, and blockchain technology. And here's why. Because if you get smart now, and by the way, thank you to our beautiful and loving community members who are here with us. If you are busy spending your time getting smart in this space, in this industry right now, in roughly 3 to 5 years, maybe even sooner, in roughly 3 to 5 years, you very well could be considered an expert just by hanging out with us here on the Shift. And what better way to do it? We're going to burn this thing down tonight. You already know that. Today, burn this thing. Speaking of which, I don't know if we're going to burn any Finney coins on the stream tonight, but if you go to my Twitter, I know probably my most recent tweet or retweet is for a Finney giveaway, not a coin, but a Finney giveaway. Gifted by Ankit. I believe it's a platinum Finney, guys, so go ahead and check that out. I'm going to pan over to the comments now, but again, click every single link in the description. Do your due diligence as you join us here. Get this plugged in. Smash the like, smash the subscribe button, and tweet out this URL because, once we hit 20 viewers live, we're going to begin tonight's Ducky Marathon. Who we got with us? Whoa, I see we got MTC in the house. What's good? Miss Teen Crypto. That was a while ago. Okay, so I think she was just dropping a little comment in there. If we can get her back on the stream, guys, hey, that'd be cool. Feel free to reach out to her. Alvin, Joel, Futures Relic. It has been pamped. Dub Wizard, Aaron, Heinrich. What's good, Heinrich? That's a new name. Welcome to the family. B-Dub, what up, crew? Speaking of B-Dub, you guys already know he's here. We'll see how many beers he's going to rip through today. I'm going to pull him up on the stream here in a second. I can see he's just getting his stuff set up. Who else we got here? I already gave him a shout out. I think Dub Wizard in the house. Guys, follow Dub Wizard on Twitter if you like free stuff. End of story. Rad Crypto Guy, 2:30 a.m. and I'm drunk after the wedding. All right. Happy to have you here, Heinrich. Happy to have you here, man. Let's see. How many packs did I get, Morton? Great question. I believe I got 5, and I sent at least 2 to Nikki, and I think I have 3 in my library, which I will probably open tonight. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Hey, MTC is here. What's good? What's good on the East Coast? What's popping in Brooklyn on a Saturday night? I'm guessing a bunch of crypto stuff. Fellblob, that's a new name as well. All standard. As it kind of sounds kind of weird, but he's talking about facings. So if you're friends with facings, then you're a friend of ours. Okay, here we go. I'm going to bring him on stage now, ladies and gentlemen. You got to pay very close attention tonight for multiple reasons. One, once we begin the Ducky Marathon, if you're here at the beginning and at the end to claim your winnings, then you shall receive very soon now, once they're ready, the Shift NFT Ducky Marathon trophies. Those are looking real nice right now. To tell you what, we had some major progress the past 7 days in the Shift NFTs. So you're going to want to stay from now till the end. Obviously, if you can. If you're not here, you're not going to get it. What else? There was something else that I was going to talk about, and I'm seeing the comments pop up. What's up, guys? All right, forget it. There's some other cool stuff. It'll come up later. I can't remember. I'm going to bring. Oh, that's what it was. Pay close attention because I'm going to bring on B-Dub, and we're going to do a story time with B-Dub at some point today, tonight, wherever in the world you are. So here we go. Here he is, guys. Make some noise, guys. Come on, standing ovation, everyone. Get up, smash the like, smash the subscribe. I'm drinking wine right now. I actually almost knocked this over. Smash the like, smash the subscribe. Pump, pamp it up, because here comes B-Dub, the left. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. There he is.
What's up, mate? How are
you? Good. How are we feeling today in Australia? Are we coming in drinking water, or are we doing the typical thing?
It's 11:15 in the morning here, so I thought I might not crack a beer straight away, but
that's completely fine. Man. If I was in your shoes, I would probably be doing the same. It's 10:15 here in Newfoundland. As I mentioned, we're diving into the red, and I've also, as you know, got some whiskey over here as well. So we'll see how long I make it through. I'm gonna go for about 2 hours, and then you know the drill. Got to go hang out with Nikki, watch a movie, all that good husband stuff. So how's your love life going?
Well, my kind of existence is lockdown, working, and packing. So you can probably see that I've made a little bit of progress during the week.
Yo, that's worth a screenshot for you right there, man. Dude, Miss Teen Crypto said that you're an icon. Holy crap. That's the ultimate.
That's high praise coming from an icon herself.
That's some icon to icon love. Oh, and speaking of icons, we just got a bunch of them here in the stream tonight. Hope you guys are enjoying your Saturday days, nights, or Sundays.
I've seen Sean's popped in. See that we got Lars, our artist.
Snap! Did Lars make a comment?
Yeah, Lars is here, and so is Drew. He's
there he is,
designer.
Yeah, I had the privilege of going back and forth with Lars recently as I mentioned, we're working on the Shift NFT Drop, and anyone who's been a featured guest on our show, long story short, we just got some really cool stuff in the works, as I'm sure you've kind of, you've caught a little bit more wind of than the average person out there on the interwebs. So I cut you off though. You were talking about packing. What's going on?
Yeah, that's all right. No, well, as you know, man.
Man, dude, this is like Clout Nation right now. Sorry, I cut you off again. We got all the celebrities in the house. Let's go.
All good, man. All good. Yeah, as I was saying, I'm moving house in a couple of weeks. So last weekend, my parents kindly took the children and my wife off my hands for the whole day, and I spent 6 hours on the stream with you. So I didn't pack anything.
Nice. Wait, when exactly was that?
When we're moving, 3 weeks.
Oh, you're moving in 3 weeks. You're moving in 3 weeks. But right now it's like you're holding down your own fort. It's just the B-Dub zone.
Yeah. I just sent my wife and kids off to my parents' house again, and to give myself a bit of space to pack. And like 10 minutes later, here I am on the stream with you.
I was gonna say you're packing now. If you want to pack and stream at the same time, by the way, I don't feel like it's impossible, right? So don't be shy.
I think it is.
So give me your take on the recent drop, man. I'm sure you've probably ripped into more packs than anyone else I know in the space. Maybe behind, obviously, Burst of Energy. I know that guy's like, if he's not ripping packs, he's sleeping. But tell us your take so far, and did you get anything cool?
Yeah, I reckon I'd be giving Burst a run for his money. Although there is a guy in our chat, an OG called JR. He's dropped a lot into packs. I think it's like over 100 deluxe packs he's ripped. I also ripped quite a few. I'll put it to you this way: I've got enough for 3 sets of the base cards already. The first 5 rarities.
Wow.
I got.
Hold on. Walk us through the game of, or I don't know anything about, to be honest, I don't know anything about the utility yet, the gamification. Sorry, Cryptowriter family. I know as a Shift and like the host of the show, I probably know more about our project. Tell me the fundamentals so that way I can be good about this.
Cool. So we got 2 sets of commons. There's ink, which is like the black and white version, just like the outlines, and then there's like a colored version of the commons as well. Then I'd have to double check what the actual labels are, but then there's one where it's like a stop lapse, I guess, where it kind of shows the whole thing being sketched from nothing through to an outline, through to the full piece. And then from there we've got 2 more. I guess I've been thinking of them as like the base sets, which is the ones with the narration bubbles. So like the down the bottom of the card or up the top where it's got a quote from one of the characters. So there's a colored version of those, and then there's an ink version of those as well. So that 5 kind of base sets, and then we've got 3 different sets of what's called like frequency cards. So you've got the platinum frequencies. There's 210 of those for each of the 21 cards, and then there is gold frequency where there's 21 of each of those, and there's 21 total cards there too. And then you've got rhodium, where they're all 1 of 1s, and there's 21 unique cards in that set. So there's only been 1 rhodium pulled that I've seen, and that was Rat Crypto Guy, who pulled one pretty much straight off the bat. I'm pretty sure it was his first pack yesterday.
What did he get? What kind of rhodium card was it?
I'd have to go and check specifically which one it was. He dropped it in the chat yesterday. He's on the chat, so he might be able to let us know. Yeah, but he pulled a rhodium, but there's still 20 rhodiums out of a total of 21 yet to be pulled. And I think we're approaching, or we've just passed the halfway mark in terms of the number of packs that have been ripped. So the odds of pulling a rhodium have more or less doubled overnight, or in the last 24 hours.
And if somebody has once you get a rhodium card from this drop, is there anything you can do with it besides hold it?
Well, obviously you could sell it, but they're so rare.
Yes, first and foremost, you could sell it. That's right.
Yeah, they're so rare. I wouldn't expect a lot of them to be for sale. But in terms of utility for these sets, which is, I guess, the crux of your question, I'm not sure that there will be a reward for collecting all the rhodiums, because I think it'll be impossible to do. I don't think anyone can do that, but I understand, or I believe, that there will be rewards for collecting the various other sets. What those are, TBC. But if we know anything from Kenny and Sean's past form, and the team at Facings as well, then we know that there are going to be some pretty sweet rewards, and the mechanics behind those should be quite interesting as well. So I'm waiting with bated breath personally.
Love it. Hey, so we hit a little over 20 viewers live a few times here. So I'm going to go ahead and tee up the Ducky Marathon. And as I mentioned tonight, at some point, we're going to need to get into the story time with B-Dub. So I don't know if you have any world travels that are instantly coming to mind for you right now.
Mate, there's so many of them that they can literally, I can just do it at the drop of a hat.
Yeah. When we polled our community on, what would they like to see in an NFT for Shift NFTs, and I'm going to put it this way, we don't have anything necessarily finalized yet for story time with B-Dub, but I'd be lying if I told you that Alex and I haven't talked about how we're going to incorporate that. So just want to let you know we're talking about you, man. We got some cool things in the works. So
love it. Love it. I might have to provide a couple of interesting snaps.
I was gonna say you're gonna have to really start thinking about some of your world travels and write them down and be like, okay, I'm gonna do this one here, I'm gonna do this one next. You know what? Let's kick it off. Let's just do a quick story because as I said, I got to get this duck race queued up. So as I do that, let's have a fun, quick little giveaway. I don't even, guys, by the way, I don't think I put it in the comments. If anyone wants to donate to the giveaway bank, you already know, ZYSEO. I know we got some, honestly, some NFT wax celebrities in the house tonight. So if any of our celebrities in presence want to shoot us a couple giveaway NFTs for the stream, hey, just throwing it out there. But we'll figure out what we're going to give you. I've got a Finney pack in the giveaway bank right now. That is not for the story time that we're about to do, because that's probably going to be for the duck race. But anyways, I digress. You got anything for us here as I set up this ducky marathon?
I'm pretty sure I saw that Drew said that he'll add a pack for the giveaway. So Drew, Adam popped the giveaway address into the comments there. So yeah, if anything that anything we're going to give away, let us know. I've probably got a few cards that I can pull up on the screen, and we can give a few of those away as well, Adam.
If you got stuff you want to give away, oh, dude, nice. Like I said, I think we got to start streaming on, maybe doing some more pop-ups on Saturdays. I haven't seen so many cool people on a stream. I mean, obviously we always got cool people here, right? But this is like, I don't know what's happening right now. So anyways, there you guys go. There you guys go. There go, you guys. There you guys go. It's in the comments, the giveaway bank. B-Dub, do you have a story ready to go off the top of your head?
Pick a continent, bro.
Ooh, I like this. All right. I'm gonna throw you for a loop here. You probably already know it just by me saying that, but I'm gonna say
Antarctica.
I was gonna say Antarctica. Do you have to pick one besides Antarctica?
Yeah.
Okay. Which actually I learned talking to Alex, who's our artist for the Shift NFTs, that there's a portion of Antarctica that's actually technically like an Australian territory or something like that.
Huge portion. Yeah, bigger than most countries.
That blew my mind. There's a fun fact for you guys. Did you know that part of Australia is technically on Antarctica? If that makes sense, it's two continents, but that was interesting. So I'll pick another continent for you. So where do I feel like we haven't heard you talk a whole lot about? To be honest, I feel like we haven't heard a whole lot about it, a whole lot of European beat-up stories. So drop us with a Europe story. All
right. Well, okay. Well, the only time I've been to Europe a couple of times. First time was way back in, I don't know, maybe around 2013 or 14. I was actually talking to Jolly about it this morning in the chat. We spent a bit of time in Romania and then went down through Bulgaria and then hit up Turkey for 3 weeks. But then I went back with my wife maybe a few years later. I guess that particular trip was really nice, but mostly my kind of stories of mischief are stories of almost mischief, because I was with my wife. I didn't kind of pull the trigger on any of them. But I remember once being on the train in southern Germany, and we were off to some little kind of village in a forest up in the mountains somewhere down in the southwest of Germany. And there was, we were catching the train to go out there. And there was two blokes on the train.
Actually, let me. Sorry, this is awesome so far. I just want to say, I want to pause and let everyone in the audience know you have to pay close attention to this, because this is going to ultimately tie into a trivia question. So for anyone who's new here, this is why we're so hyped about story time with B-Dub. Sorry, continue. I know you're getting into it.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, as I was saying, one of the cool things about Germany is, I mean, and this is me being a degenerate semi-alcoholic, although when I got there, I'd stopped drinking for over a year at that point.
Wow, you stopped drinking for over a year. I did it for close to a year one time. That's pretty impressive.
It was probably closer to 20 months. Just had do you have Boxing Day in Canada? It's the day after.
We actually, we definitely don't celebrate it in the US, but you're right. Yeah, Canada, it's actually a pretty big thing. Yeah.
Yeah, we had Boxing Day drinks, my sister and I, and drank way too much. And then the next day I was just feeling horrible. Like so bad that I didn't drink for, over a year and a half after that. But then when I got to Germany, all of my favorite beers were German, and they just were selling them in the local 7-Eleven or the convenience store, like right next to the train station or just wherever. And in Germany, you can have an open container on the street, so it's not illegal or anything. So just the whole novelty of being able to like walk around with my long neck, having a beer, doing a bit of sightseeing, coupled with the fact that it was like my favorite beers, and then they were super fresh and they were cheap. I just couldn't resist, having a beer in hand pretty much the whole time I was in Germany. And anyway, I've had a few beers by this point. We're jumping on this train, and the train's more or less empty because we're going up into the middle of basically bumfuck nowhere in southwest Germany. And the train's about to depart, and these two guys get on the train, and they had a little portable speaker, and they're pumping out like psych trance, right? And the artist that they were playing was like a favorite of mine, and I recognized the track. So they're on one end of the carriage, and I'm on the other end. And I've had a few beers, so I'm feeling pretty good at this point. So, like when the drop's coming in, I'm starting to go and and make the little hand motions and stuff when the a cappella comes on and so on. And anyway, I guess I was doing it in such a way that I wanted them to notice. Like looking back on it, I thought I was probably being subtle at the time. But anyway, they kind of came down and said g'day and blah 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 blah. And we had a good chat about Neelix, which was the DJ in question. He's a German guy. And then anyway, it turned out that these blokes were on their way to like a rave in the forest. And it was like super close to where we were staying. So exchanged phone numbers with them, and then jumped off the train and went checked into our Airbnb and walked around the little town and stuff. And we basically said, thanks for the invitation, guys. We'll maybe call you later if we're going to come out or whatever. And yeah, these guys left and they went off to their bush stuff, and we thought, that's the end of that. But then we got to this little town. We went for a walk, and it was.
By the way, I just realized I see Joel said, "What a great story." I believe he is from Germany, so he's feeling it.
Yeah, actually, he inspired this because I was thinking about all of this morning. As I was saying, you know where this story is going. We we walked around the town, beautiful. We had something to eat, and there wasn't much else to do. So about 5:30 in the evening, my wife and I looked at each other like, should we go hit up this bush doof? So we gave the dudes a call, and we were just going to catch a cab or something out there, but they didn't really even have, I think there was one taxi in the whole town, but they just came and picked us up in a pickup truck. And then we drove out to this forest, and they had the deck set up, and we had a full-blown rave in the Bavarian forest, just in the middle of our Europe trip. And that's kind of the style that I typically travel in. Just play it by ear.
Love it, man. That's music, that's my cup of tea, man.
If there's parties, if there's fun, I'm all about it. But this particular holiday, it was kind of the opposite. I was with my wife, and we were doing all the tourist shit. So we really weren't having that kind of vibe of a holiday at all. And then suddenly in the middle, just boom. And we ended up staying there for 2 nights in the jungle. Didn't sleep, of course. Had a good little boogie. And I even got up on the decks at one point for an hour or two, which was cool too. So
can you DJ a little bit? I didn't know that.
Yeah, not the best. I've listened to a lot of electronic music like you, so I know what all my favorite tracks are and stuff, and I can kind of beat match, but it's pretty rough.
Yeah. That's exactly the kind of DJ that I am. I'm the world's best Spotify DJ, and then if I can get a mixer and play with the sound a little bit, then for anyone who's not a DJ, they would think that I'm actually DJing. That makes sense.
When I was living in China, Adam, as I told you guys last time, the city I was in, it's a city of 4 million, but there was only 30 or 40 foreigners in the whole city, and half of them were kind of older people.
Dude, so we got to do a comic series on your life in China, I feel like.
Well, yeah, look, that'd be R18 plus, I think, for that comic book.
It started off with the K story.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So that's I don't know. Is there a rating that's higher than R?
Yo, whoa. Hey, I didn't realize. Shout out to is Green Rabbit watching us right now? Did someone send over some Green Rabbit? That's
seems up that you've got some Green Rabbit
we've got
drives there.
we've just got all in general. Like this is probably the best giveaway bank that we've sparked to show off with in a long time. Thank you, MTC, everyone here within the Cryptowriter community. Lars, I know Lars, you blessed us with some things here. What's the story on Green Rabbit? To be honest, I don't know much except for it's just a really big name in our space. Like I don't know anything else about Green.
The parallel with Finney is that the Green Rabbit guys clearly have built up like a really strong community, and I think it was a lot of build up, and then they kind of launched into their drops, and it was a raging success. I think they sold out extremely quickly. But the lesson that I took from Green Rabbit was that, you know, community is just like the most central thing in terms of NFT projects. The art is obviously important. You know, the mechanics behind the NFTs are important. The experience is important, but I think community is number one. And I think Green Rabbit have built up a very strong community, and that's why they're seeing a lot of success. And I definitely see a parallel there with Cryptowriter and Finney.
All right, I guess Nikki's going to deliver some more wine to me here in a little bit. So,
mate, I'm going to have to go and grab a beer. It's past 11 o'clock now, so
it's getting too late in the day for you. Hey, so you guys can see again our beautiful donation bank here. Going to have some fun tonight. If you have not already entered your information into the giveaway form in the description, go fill your name and info out in there ASAP. You do not want to miss out on this. And by this, I mean, again, you can see what we got here. We're going to run the Ducky Marathon in the background. If you win the Ducky Marathon, not only are you going to get one of these beauties, but you're going to get a what's the word I'm looking for? A Shift NFT with the little Ducky Marathon logo on there. So I'm pumped for our drop next Friday, man. We've got another huge announcement coming to y'all on probably Tuesday or Wednesday of this coming week, and I'm going to go ahead and I haven't actually, no one knows this. No one knows this besides everyone here right now, as far as I know. And I'm confident that the person we're collaborating with would be okay with this teaser. Long story short, me and the big dog, Burst of Energy, and of course, how can I say me? Our team, which is, yes, me, as you guys know, King Ducky, a.k.a. Sarav, Alex, who's Aspect Articulated, which if it wasn't for B-Dub, him and I wouldn't have become best friends. We've also got a new member on our team who I'm going to keep his name also secret for now, but another long story short, our Discord channel is going to be popping for the Shift. What was the main point of my teaser? Now I'm trying to remember. There's something cool coming. I can't remember.
Drop next Friday.
Oh yeah, who am I collaborating with? Atomic Kings, guys. Burst of Energy. We've got something really cool that Alex just created yesterday, and just be on the lookout for some Shift / Atomic Kings goodness coming your way in the near future.
Can I just drop a little tip for everyone in the chat? You know, Alex is the artist that's going to be responsible for these Shift NFTs. I know Alex in real life, and I can tell you that he is a legit artist. And he's so legit that he's going to be doing a behind the pixel drop at some point in the not too distant future. So it's not just me, it's not just Adam that thinks he's legit. NFT Joe also thinks so.
Yeah, but I'm waiting for that episode, man. He's got to hurry up and he's got to get it out soon because the Shift NFTs are going to be out before Joey finishes editing that episode.
but one thing I wanted to let you guys know is that Alex is going to be doing a series of his own drops at some point in the future. But he's actually got a bunch of his artworks, very low mint numbers. I mean, like 1, 2, or 3 per piece that he's got for sale at the moment. But he hasn't done any promotion or kind of put it out there. They're pretty good, and I think very cheap as well. And if he blows up a bit, which I would say that he will. You could be holding his like very, very earliest low mid stuff for a bloody absolute song. So just a little heads up, if anyone's interested, you can DM me. I'll give you his dates.
Got to get the deets. All right, so time for some competition here. Want to thank everyone who's with us, everyone who's entered your information into the sheet. By the way, if you are a spammer or someone who's up to no good and you're entering into our giveaways, and you know what I mean if I'm saying that, if I'm calling you out right now, just know that we've got a lot of people. Thank God it's not me, right? We got a lot of people in our community who are paying close attention to BS accounts, and there's been a few flagged to me by Sarav personally. So I just want to let you know, if I do see your name in there, you might not win tonight. Let's put it that way. Oh, and I actually do see a spammer in the comments in the sheets right now. So yeah, there we go. Let's go ahead and delete that one, and let's get our competitors in to the ducky race. Boom. Are you ready, B-Dub? I saw you got your name in there. I love it. You're actually probably our only consistent quote-unquote guest who always competes, and it's also probably because you're familiar with the show. But just want to say thank you for your energy.
Mate, I'm all about it. I'm a very competitive person by nature, and I just enjoy competition. So I always love being involved, and I love winning.
Love it. All right. So I didn't say this. The winner of that race shall receive. How are we gonna do this? So we'll rip it. We're gonna rip a. I feel like this is like the GOAT pack right here, right? Like I think Lars sent that over. So we'll rip this one from Lars, and we'll give away one of the MTC NFTs as well for the winner of the Ducky Marathon. Which one do you think we should go with for the Ducky Marathon winner?
Is that deluxe pack? Is that a deluxe pack I saw there before?
Well, this one we're ripping. The winner of the Ducky Marathon is going to get this. They're obviously going to get a Duck NFT.
Yeah.
And then from the MTC ones, which one do you think would be better?
I reckon Free Team 2.0.
2.0. All right, cool. So we'll do these two. That'll be for the winner of the Ducky Marathon.
One thing I want to know, though, from Miss Teen Crypto, if she's still looking, is that the moon or is that the sun? Is that an enormous moon or is that a sun that's out during the nighttime? That's my question.
All right, baby. Thank you, Nikki. I got a full glass of wine here.
Savage.
It's like a double.
That's a legit question.
Thank you, Nikki. Love you. What was your last question there? Meet up.
It's a Bitcoin moon. Miss Teen Crypto has told me, which is great.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes the moon can appear in the sky and it appears extremely big, right? So that's a combination of two things when you see that. It's one, the moon doesn't orbit the Earth in a perfect circle, right? It's like an ellipse. So sometimes it's closer to the Earth than at other times, right? So sometimes the moon appears bigger because it's literally closer to Earth. But then also, if you hook it on an angle, right, where you can see the moon very close to the horizon, there's some light refraction that takes place and it can make the moon look extraordinarily big. Like I'd seen a few photos of huge moons in the sky, you know, on the internet and stuff. And I always thought that was a bit of funny business going on, or the artist the photographer had taken a bit of a liberty somewhere, or, you know, it wasn't quite legit. But then for the first time ever, I was driving down the freeway. This is about a year ago. And
we're kind of transitioning back into story time. Just realized.
Well, I'm wrapping it up. But what I should say, I can tell you these are.
No, hey, don't hold back, man. Let it. As you do this, I'm going to go ahead and unpack the one that Lars sent over. We got dude. We're getting hooked up right now. Morton, whoever sent it, was it Lars? Whoever sent this next batch right here. Thank you. Facing.
You know these bear bulls and skulls, what they are? That's like the Facings membership card.
What?
Yeah. So they gave guys in the chat, like, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not as well versed on this as you are, but essentially there was some type of conference, I believe, a year or two ago, and those were given out to those NFTs were handed out to people that attended the conference and claimed the NFTs from Facings, and then they had some left over, which they've distributed to kind of the top collectors of dark pinup. And I believe that they're limited mint, and also that holders of those NFTs will be rewarded in future, and it could be like whitelisting for certain drops and stuff like that. So they're actually pretty good NFTs, those ones. I got given one by Facings team, and I actually bought 2 more on the market. So I rate them.
Yeah.
Just to wrap up that story though, Adam, because I was literally like a few words from finishing. I was driving down the freeway in Melbourne about a year or two ago, and I saw the moon in the sky, like legit the size of that moon in the Miss Teen Crypto NFT that you had up on the screen before. It was just fucking epic, like right on the horizon and huge, and it was like a blood red moon. I pulled over and took a few pics because I'd never seen such a nice looking moon. I don't know about you, Adam, but I'm the type of guy when there's some kind of event, astronomical event, I'm out there with my telescope looking at it. I'm personally like very infatuated with space, and I think that's kind of part of the reason that I kind of started getting involved with Finney, to be honest.
You said I never even thought about the fact that the word astronomical is literally like astronomical, as you just worded it. Like people will be like, oh, that's astronomical, like, oh, that's amazing or whatever, but you actually gave a real example of astronomical. We have some packs to rip here, and I'm trying to remember where we were at. So we're gonna rip the ones. This one here is gonna be for the winner of the Ducky Marathon.
Yeah, so that's going to be 20 cards, and then off the back of those 20 cards, I believe that there's something along the lines of 5 bonus rolls. Okay. Right.
So what I'm thinking then, because that's going to clutter the inventory, and as I continue to have wine here, that's going to get really cluttered. So what we'll do is we'll just do some.
Just open them just before you send them all out.
We'll do some quick Ducky. Yeah, exactly. Open it right before sending. So I'm actually going to keep the Finney packs closed.
Let's do a small pack. That's only like 5 guaranteed NFTs, and then
okay. So
I was going to tell you about the mechanics of the probabilities, Adam.
I just want to make sure that we set some aside. So this guy and the full moon, that will go to the winner of the Ducky Marathon. Moving forward, it's time to have some fun, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna rip and give out a bunch of these. And did you just say it, or did I miss it? Did you explain how this like membership thing here works?
Yeah, so essentially these are like more or less a kind of like a Facings rewards card, not a rewards card, membership card. It's not actually a membership card. I think they might, or they could do something like that in the future. But let's just say that if you're holding those cards, it means that you're a Facings OG, or that you're in the inner circle, basically. And when they do have benefits for those types of people in the future, if you've got one of those, then you're in the inner circle too. Oh, okay. Drew's saying that they'll be redeemable later for something. So yeah, there's some kind of special utility for them that's unclear at the moment, but should be pretty sweet.
Yeah,
and as I got 3, and I just saw when you hovered over that one that there's one on the market for $9. So once I get my wax top back up, I might actually go and pin a couple more. Man, I spent so much on these packs yesterday. Fuck me, like a lot.
You spent all the money from fantasy basketball on the packs?
No, that's in a special account for the fantasy basketball people, but I did spend over 10,000 wax yesterday.
Love it. Hey, at least it's going to the right place. Cryptowriter.
That's right.
Cryptowriter is the future. So
did you notice my hoodie, man?
There we go. There he walks it like he talks it. Wait, actually, who is that? Is that a celebrity one, or is that just a Finney?
No, that's just a simple crackhead.
Nice. Actually, where can everyone go to get those again? I'll put the link in the comments. It's like,
yeah, just just Finney.world, and
Absolutely.
then they can go to the merch store.
Finney.world.
This one's a beat up special though. You won't be able to get this one.
Guys, go to Finney.world and get your Cryptowriter swag before it is sold out. Just like the packs. Okay, it's time to have some fun here. We've been teasing you guys long enough. Let's rip our first pack. To be honest, beat up, I haven't even seen what the pack rip looks like yet.
Oh, they're good. They're good, man.
All right, so I should probably turn my audio on then, huh?
I don't think it's got audio. Okay. I don't think it's got audio, but the visuals are fucking sick.
Okay, here we go. So
honestly, I think this needs to be an NFT.
What does?
So this what you're about to see.
The rip. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. So let's do it.
Approve that.
Oh, an error occurred. Let's try it again. What's going on?
Just F5. Yeah, refresh and do it again.
Okay. Oh, inventory.
Yeah, there you go.
Is it because do I need more like what's it called?
RAM or CPU? No, you shouldn't need it.
Morton, I did buy some. Give me a break.
Yeah, try again.
All right.
All right, that's working now. Just wait.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Watch this. It's looking a bit.
Okay, you're right. That is definitely worthy of being an NFT itself, for sure.
Yeah, and actually, I don't think that StreamYard did that justice. Like, you guys need to buy a pack and watch that for real. All right, let's talk through these. All right, number 82, Shift City. So that's a nice low mint. That's one of the ink cards. So that's a common card. And then likewise, Come With Me. Also another common, obviously a different card in the set, and that mint number is pretty cool too, 555. Like not bad at all.
Like vanity
we've
number.
Got two colors down here. So Come With Me, which is this. Actually, that's the same as the last card we just looked at. It's just the colored.
I accidentally clicked on it. Oh, and all right, nice. We did what clearly we work with facings, right? That shows it right there. That's good. How do I go back? All right, cool.
Go to pack rips. Top right hand corner, pack rips. Yeah, and then click on view rips.
Oh, cool. Wow.
All right. So you can see that number 347 there. That's the same as the 555. It's just the colored in version of the same card. And now we're getting down to business. So if you scroll down a bit more, you've got a colored version of the mission, and then you've got a cover. So that's that 5668. That's a cover, the cover of the comic. And then if you pulled something special, it would appear after the cover. So the way it works is in these smaller packs, you get 5 rolls, and each roll's basically going to give you one of the common cards. But there's 5 different types of common cards, right? Then the 6th roll is always going to be the cover. And then you get, I think, 3 or 4 more rolls after that, right? And those are for the premium cards. So I think you get 1 for a premium platinum frequency, 1 roll. So you got like a 20% chance of hitting on that. I'll have to just check the actual, I think it's 27% from memory of hitting on that. And then you get another gold roll, which is around 7% chance. And then you've got the rhodium roll, which is like 1/4% chance of hitting on that one. So you didn't hit on any of the rare ones with this rip. But you did get actually 2 decent mints with those top 2 cards that we looked at, 555 and 82.
Right. Something's going on with my mouse is getting stuck here. Let me refresh it. So that's sick. And for me, what I'm enjoying looking at the most here with these rips or cards is kind of seeing the story that I've told like 20 times on the show whenever we have someone new on, kind of how the journey and the story of Finney went. It's like, yo, this is it. Like, there's Mr. Shift showing.
Click on it. Just click on the card. It should make it bigger.
I don't know hold on. I might have to. I'm not sure what's going on here.
Just while you're doing that, do it in Atomic. Just refresh your inventory in Atomic, and you can have a look there. Yeah. So I think Drew just confirmed what I was saying. So you've got 5 5 of the kind of base cards in your first 5 cards and the cover, and then you get a roll for plat frequency, you get a roll for gold frequency, and you get a roll for rhodium frequency. And yeah, the plat frequency is obviously the highest chance. And if you're opening a deluxe pack, which is the big pack, those odds of getting those premium cards are greater. So are you sending them out straight away, are you?
So yeah, this is going to go to the winner of this Grubfish Royale.
Before you do that, just jump back to your inventory in Atomic. Yeah, and then just
let me open a new tab here. Hold on.
We'll have to do that again. Oh yeah, do that. Yeah, and then let's click on 347 up on the top there. Yeah, and then click on it again.
Oh,
yeah, there you go. All right, here we go. Now look at this. Look at this.
Will mine for food.
Yeah, I love the detail in all of this. Like even reading the graffiti on the walls, all of the signs. It's all just crypto-centric markups here, I guess. So you get some kind of I don't know, normie looking at this, and they'll say, "Oh, that's cool art." But then you get us kind of crypto NFT folk looking at this, and a lot of these things take on additional meaning, which is great.
Exactly. Yeah. I feel like the way it's been structured is you could literally, like if we go back, we get to volume 8 or whatever, and we go back to like this slide right here, you can create a spin-off story out of like literally anything in this picture if you wanted to, which is a credit to the artist. Which actually, was it John Trafford or was it Lars, or who did the art for this one?
This is Lars, but not just Lars. If you were to click on the card number 4, so if you reduce that one down, click on the 4th card there, and then blow that one up, you get the full kind of list. So you've got Adam as well, and then I'll let you read them off if you want to.
Yeah, let's give some shout outs here. Are we the first ones to do this?
Yeah, we are.
Sick. All right. Shout out to our amazing team that put this project together. Lars, Komenizu Speit, Adam, Matheson, Sward, Mark Bailey, Schwartz-Baca.
So Mark Bailey did all of the writing. Kenny and Sean really helped seed Mark with the ideas, a lot of which came from the community. So our OG crackhead and the crackhead memes.
Yeah.
So they came along before this story was written, and now OG crackhead is in the story. That's him in the top left-hand corner of this card. Right.
OG. Yeah.
Yeah, that's OG crackhead. So that's inspired by.
I heard that we're collectively working away from the crackhead part in OG to make him a more kind of like legit character.
Well, now he's a pawn shop owner, right? So he's not on crack in the story. But I think the key word here is inspired rather than taken from, right? Like it's stuff that the community has kind of come up with that's finding its way into the story, which I think is awesome.
Yo, here we go. We're getting the full rundown here from Lars. And by the way, I saw Rodrigo in the house too, man. We got so many amazing people joining us here on the stream today. Obviously, producers, Kenny. I didn't know that was Kenny's last name. Kenny Leinard, Sean Ballant. There's Lars again. Kenny, Lars, Adam, Ellie Fong. That's a new name. Rebecca Myers, Savannah Lee. And what's that last one? Felblob. He's in the comments. He's been going all out tonight too. Man, guys, This is awesome. Is this the first? I'm happy that this is like our first like big party on air as far as I can see, right? Let's hype it up. Is there anything else that Beat Up and I can do right now to just make this moment?
Yeah, we can actually go to the comic reader. So if you jump back to Finney.world, okay. Yeah, there's actually a comic reader, which you need one of the covers that come with every pack to gain access to it. So I think maybe if you click comics.
All right, one moment here.
Just briefly on Mark Bailey, man, I love the dude's writing. Even the snippets from the promo cards I loved, and I actually went and bought. Well, I bought one of his books to see if his books are any good, and I fucking loved it. I've actually lent it out to 3 different people already over the last 6 months. They've all read it and thought it was hilarious as well. And I end up buying like another 3 of his books, which I've finished all those as well. So I'm actually going to I think I'll have every book that Mark's written by the end of the year. All right, cool. This is the comic, mate. This is it.
Just want to make sure. Am I coming through? Am I coming through clear right now? Look like I had a little internet glitch there. Okay, cool. Well, you know what? Real quick, let's do this giveaway real quick for the person who won that last pack drop, and then or the rip, and then keep diving in. And I just want to say, if you're on the creative team or associated with this project, in the comments, keep making noise, keep giving updates there. And if you're new to our stream or to our community, especially on YouTube right now, like hop in the comments, because if you want an explanation of what's going on here, you will get it for sure. So let me just do this quick. Let's do this quick grub race here and give away that first pack that we rip, and then beat up. I hope you got your vocal cords ready, man. I'm just gonna keep handing it off to you.
All good, man. All good. I'm just pumping this show up again in the stream. I don't think we've got enough. I don't think we've got enough people here. If they knew what we were talking,
right. Hey guys, yeah, smash the like, smash the subscribe, copy the URL, and tweet it out. Tag us all. This is a monumental moment here. And let's go ahead and do this Grubfish Royale. Oh, boom, just like that. So whoever wins this is going to receive this amazing bundle right here, which is the first ever Finney pack that's been ripped on air. Well, at least on the shift, that is, right? So.
All right, I'm just tweeting this out, so hopefully we get a few more people on the stream while we're chatting. While we're chatting, you guys at Facings, just make sure you retweet this one for us. What else we got? Crypto Finney. You know what's been really cool as well? That the packs have brought in quite a few new members to the, well, not members, but new collectors into the Telegram. And man, it's been amazing, like how quickly they've gone from, focusing on packs and, ripping packs and collecting sets to going, oh, what are these gold coins and what's happening with Crypto Finney? So I've definitely seen quite a few people, I guess, start with the packs and then move into Crypto Finney, which has been lovely to see.
All right, so Nikki had a Finney pack that she just ripped, and she got a. Let's see, it is a. I'm trying to see the ranking or what it would be considered.
What color is it?
It's a legendary. Come with me.
Gold or
a gold mint 18. Come with me. So
yeah, beautiful.
You want to give it away?
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna
worth a few $100s, by the way, Nikki.
Yeah, it's a pricey little gem you got here.
It's good. It's almost 150 USD, no?
Yeah. All right, so congratulations to Rad Crypto Guy. Which didn't you just give that guy a shout out earlier?
Yeah, he's the only person that's pulled a rhodium so far.
Is that good?
Yes.
You can have this kind of wine.
All right. Yeah. Thank you. We're gonna give that away soon.
The wine?
We're gonna give away the wine and not the Rad Crypto Guy. The Come With Me that was just ripped. Yeah. So congratulations, Rad Crypto Guy. Thank you. Okay. Will do.
Hey Ricardo, what's going on, buddy?
Rad Crypto Guy, there you go. And Actually, you know what? Beat up. Do you wanna go ahead and finish your story on the comic here, or do I got to pan through it as you go through?
Yeah, so just pan through it here. So this is obviously one of the covers, and then what we should open up to is potentially the first card in the series is with Mark's accompanying copy. So if you click that arrow just on the far right hand side of your screen there, we should be able to see the next card.
I just saw your message in the private chat, by the way.
Yeah. This is card 1. Yeah, the mission. So this is Finney arriving to Earth. I wish I had control of the mouse here. I could flick through them.
If you want to share your screen, you can. Here we go.
Yeah, so this is chapter 1, and I believe that each chapter's got 2 pages of text. So this is classic Mark, short chapters, nice and punchy. Good, healthy dose of comedy in there, but also some kind of great character development as well. I really like his style, if you haven't noticed. All right, next one. Cool. So that's the end of chapter 1. Now we jump into chapter 2. This is Finney that's arrived in Shift City, obviously. So he's just walking around through the pandemonium and chaos. He's looking out for crypto. That's what he's on Earth to find out about. And just up in the background there, through the middle, I think that might actually be Shift Tower behind him. Also looks like a drone just up in the sky there to the right.
Yeah, I like this.
Yeah,
I like Bare Bull Network. I feel like that could be somehow. I'm looking as I go through this. I look for where's the spinoff, right? Because I feel like
mate, there's definitely going to be spin-offs. I think that goes without saying.
Yeah.
But like what I really like is just all the small details, like the news presenter in the crowd, doing some kind of news presentation. The Bitcoin signs and just everything. I guess I'm really a fan of. I just get the sense that there's some little Easter eggs hidden in these cards. That's my sense. All right, let's cruise through to the next one. We won't read the story out live, but if anyone's interested, I'll do a stream and I'll read the whole thing out if you want.
Oh, I just noticed it was 8 out of 65, so we got some time here. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so I think in this card here, Finney's he's basically seen the crypto signs off in the distance, and he's essentially following them because he's super interested in crypto, but he doesn't really know much about human nature at this point. So he's just kind of trying to find anyone that can talk to him about it. We got Junkadelic in the chat. What's up, man? So here we go. This is Shift Tower, I believe. And what's happened here is Finney wants to find out about crypto. And there's crypto signage all over this building, like we'll trade crypto for gold and that kind of stuff. And Finney, in wanting to get in, needs to deposit a gold coin into that little depository there. And because he's new to Earth and he doesn't have any coins, and he's just happens to be made of gold, I think he's cut off his finger here, and he's dropping that into the depository there, and that's giving him admission into
What's
Shift.
this right here? Buying TOD. What's that?
I don't know. I think it probably someone that's good at Wheel of Fortune would probably be better than me, or maybe Lars can answer in the chat. But buying something or other, starting with TOD. I can't think of it right now. I'm too much on the spot.
Oh, nice. He's going back and forth with Snap here. All right.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to go back. This is dope.
Well, the great thing about it is, I said, like, these chapters are very bite-sized, right? So, like, if
it's bite-sized, but it's detailed. It's so detailed.
Yeah. Now, his Shift,
I'm really impressed right now.
He sees Finney on the CCTV. Can tell that he's made of gold straight off the bat because Shift can smell gold from a mile away. This is where his diabolical plan starts to form. What I found interesting about this card, Adam, is it's very similar to one of the promo cards that we had before even Crypto Finney was released. So there was 3 promo cards that were released some time ago, around 6 months. And essentially a variation of this one was one of those cards. Difference is that Shift is standing completely with his back to the screen in the promo card. And this one, you get a bit more of a look of his face. One thing I'll say about Shift is dude is like way more solid than I thought he was going to be. Like dude looks like he's pumping iron. You know, when I look at Peter Schiff, who is
the real Schiff, yeah,
the real life person that it's modeled off, he's like a scrawny little weasel. So, but I guess this is obviously a fictional character based on Schiff.
Yo,
but,
you know what? Any drawing of Mr. Schiff that I've seen so far, he's pretty jacked. You got to make sure as the theme of this show that we got to keep in shape. Beat up, you got to stay in shape.
Oh, so here we go. Drew's saying that the reader knows what you have in your wallet, so it chose to show you all narrated color only. Okay, so I'd love to hear a bit more about that. So the reader essentially scans your wallet and then shows you like a version of this based on what's in your wallet. I might have to actually go and check this. See what's going on with my
That's
set.
brilliant. That's brilliant because that's okay. For me, that was probably the gamification piece that I was hoping for. I wouldn't say expecting because it's already mind-blowing at how detailed this is, but that adds to it right there. So the reader will pick up as you make your way through which pieces you have. Right?
Yeah, and I'm just looking at mine now. Yeah, I've got the color.
Whoever said that in the comments, I feel like B-Dub's like, oh shit, now I got to look at mine.
Yeah, I did. I've pulled up mine as well now because I've got basically all the cards. So I wondered if mine would be different, but no, it's the same. But here we go. This is Finney walking into Shift's office.
I gotta know what this means.
All right, let's. I haven't. I bet that's Latin. I'm pretty sure. So
I'm sorry, just in German, Latin.
What am I looking at? Oh, here we go.
Is that how you say in Latin?
Let's have a look.
Fellblob, what's up, man? I'm happy you're here. I was thinking that you were just some kind of random person in the comments, and now I'm like, oh, hold on, it's somebody who helped create this thing. You demand, Fellblob.
Okay, it's a song, I think.
Shift's Office, Chapter 6. We're making our way. Okay, so as we make our way through the chapters, let's do another little giveaway. Rad Crypto Guy, congratulations. Let me go back over here and pull from my list. I'm going to call him out right now. Batuhan.
I know what it means.
Batuhan, you know who you are. Batuhan, you will have to hit up Sarav on Telegram. You guys have to go back and forth. I heard that you could potentially be someone entering more than one wallet. So
who's that, Matt?
Huh?
Who's that?
Buddy Batuhan, who has won awards before. I've just caught word from our Shift Army police that you've been identified as a potential spammer. Not saying that you are confirmed, but your account is in questioning. So if that is true, please reach out to Sarav, aka King Ducky, for validation, and we'll get your name back on the list. All right. So, what are we going to give away here? Because meanwhile, let's not forget we have this crazy giveaway bank. Here we go. So this is the one that Nikki just unpacked. Nikki just donated this one. Here we go, guys.
I'm collecting these ones, guys. So if you win this one, hit me up. I'll
you want beat up? You want me to make sure you're on the list for this one?
Yeah.
All right. So guys, here we go. Nikki just donated this one. Let me see what else we got in the giveaway bank too, just in case if we received any more. Okay, cool. So let's do the Come With Me and Bear, Bulls, and Skulls. I'm not gonna lie, B-Dub, you said this is like a Facings membership card. I'm tempted to just accidentally save one at the end of the shift. Is that what it is though? Is it basically like if you hold that, you're gonna get random Facings drops?
Yeah, or it's gonna. I think Drew mentioned in the chat that it might be redeemable for something physical later, or for stuffs. Is what he said. Yeah.
Got it.
Either way, I've definitely got a couple.
Oh, you got a couple. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So let's do this one and one of the facings. Yeah, here we go, guys. This is y'all ready? Y'all ready? Thank you, Nikki, for your generosity. That's a very generous gift.
It's very generous. I bought a few of those. I spent too much wax on those gold ones already.
Even Fellblob's like, whoa, yo, let's go.
Yeah, only 21 of each of those. So there's about 421 or so in total. No, 442. I think. Yeah.
Oh, she's calling in now. Hold on. Hey, did you want to send a message out to the community for your donation? Did you want to send a message out to the community for your donation?
My message is shout out to Jan K and Keith.
JNK. I don't know if JNK is here. B-Dub. So JNK, Ankit, B-Dub. Who else is getting a shout out?
Lucas.
All the OGs.
All the OGs.
No.
But all I had to say is I just texted you because I asked you to come up by 12, but I'm going to sleep now, so stay as long as you want.
Okay. You can give a shout out to Morton too, right?
Yeah, I love Matt.
There we go. All right. All the OGs. Any other OGs in here? We got Dub Wizard, Ricardo. You haven't met Ricardo yet. All right, cool.
I did see him on that show.
Cool.
I think you sent it to me, no?
I did. So you said that that I don't have to be up by 12 and I can stay up as long as I want?
Yeah, stay up as long as you want. Enjoy the wine. I'm going to sleep.
All right, cool. You just
I don't mind. Can you just take Luca out when you get up?
Yeah, we'll take Luca out. We'll take a little break here.
When you go to bed, take Luca out.
All right. All right.
Okay, love you. I'm going to sleep.
All right, see you, Nikki.
Okay, bye, babe.
Love you. Bye. All right, there we go. Morton, you're funny, man. And let's do it. The winner of this bundle coming right up.
I just had a closer look at one of the cards in the deck, and it's one with Finney. Let me pull it up on my screen. Anyway, it's one where Finney's just kind of confronting Shift about the fact that Shift just screwed him over, and Finney's looking real angry. Love it. Absolutely love it.
What's the name of that one? Because I think I know what you're talking about. I feel like I've seen it.
I'm just trying to. Here we go. It's chapter Shift Refinery. Chapter 13. Shift Gold Coin. Shift Gold Coin, where Shift is flicking Finney a gold coin.
Do you want to share your screen?
Yeah, can do. Yeah.
Go for it. Pull it up there. So whoever wins this Grubfish Royale is going to win Come With Me, number 18, gold, and Bear, Bulls, and Skulls, which apparently, oh yeah, you can see it right there. It says loyalty cards. So there you go. Thank you, Team Facings. I know there's a way that I can go and look and see the wallet of each person that donated, but I don't know if I have the capacity to do that along with all of this other multitasking right now. So if you would like,
been at the cap early on.
So if you would like a formal shout out for any of your donations, just hit me up directly on Telegram. Let me know what was you, and we will give you your shout out. So here we go. Our final Grubfish. Who is going to win?
This is a fantastic giveaway. And like odds are that Quan wins because he's very skillful and lucky when it comes to competitions.
Somehow this guy's just chilling there.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry.
Oh. Oh, a wit. A wit got the win. A wit, make some noise in the comments. Make some noise in the comments, a wit, so that way we know you're with us. I'm sure you are with us, but make some noise.
We're beat up finished. All right, 21 out of 24 sounds about right. Spot on. All right, Adam, you've got me drinking beers now, so I'm gonna have to go grab another couple of 4-packs real quick. Not from the shop, just from the fridge.
All right, go ahead.
I'll turn off my camera, but I'll stay streaming, and I'll put myself back on in a minute. All right.
Go get what you need. All right, so let's laser out some giveaways here before we get back to the Finney comic book. Awit, congratulations. Can Awit make some noise in the comments? Is he here with us? I would love for Awit. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Dub Wizard. Is he here? Because if he's not here, as much as we love you, Awit, you're not going to get your giveaway if you're not here. Who's going to get it if you're not here? Cell Wraith is going to get it if Awit does not make any noise in the comments within the next, we'll say, 30 seconds. Starting now, estimated 30 seconds in my head begin. Awit, hello, are you with us? 15, 14, 13, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is Cell Wraith with us live? Cell Wraith, are you here? If you're here, you shall receive. Fellblob, don't worry. There's going to be more giveaways throughout the night. We didn't know we'd be giving away a gold either. You can give a huge shout out to and thank you to my wife. She ripped it and said, hey, you know what? I want to donate this. So Cell Wraith is like, hell yeah, I'm here. All right, good job, Cell Wraith. Cell Wraith, you have just won some pretty dope shit. Where is it? Where is it? Cell Wraith, dude. Congratulations. Right place, right time. That's the name of the game. Where is your name? Somebody go nudge Awit, because I know he's common in our community, and just be like, bro, you just missed out. You should have been on your computer or phone, wherever you are. You know what, Morton? I do like the dance-offs. Only thing about the dance-offs is they get cut off at 24 people, so I might have to bust out, what's that thing called? Random, it's like randomlist.org or something. There it is. Let's see. I have no problem doing a dance-off, my friend. In fact, I think if it wasn't for you, then we might have figured out Grubfish eventually, but I think you were the first one to recommend it. So let's do it. Let's go. Let me just confirm this is our giveaway bank here. Yep. Okay. So for the dance off, we got skulls. All right. My mouse is acting up. Let's go with this. Wilt. We got the dark pinup distance. These are some quality dark pinup gifts here. I don't know. Is MTC still with us? Make some noise in the chat if you are. We're gonna do motorcycle. We'll do a dock pinup, as B-Dub likes to say. That's my best Australian accent, dock pinup. And there we go. This is our next batch. I know Cell Wraith is here. Oh, shoot. Does it cut it down to 24 and then you can do a dance off? That's pretty freaking cool. I didn't realize that. Let me see how that works. Hold on. So, I see. Not bad. Okay. So that's cool. We just got to clarify what's going on here. So, guys, we're going to do a Grubfish Royale, and then the top 24 people in the Grubfish Royale will make it to the dance-off, and the winner of the dance-off is going to receive this NFT. So there's a few different layers to this competition here, right? So just pay close attention, and it looks like CypherDub shared his screen as well. So when we're done, we can just move over to you for the. Are you on the comic book page next when we do get to it? You're on the right one. Okay.
Yeah, I'll pick up where you left off.
All right. So Let me get these names here. Let me get these names.
Hey, when we were on the stream the other day, Adam, we were talking about poker and stuff, and I asked, has anyone ever played dice? And then the comments were like, oh, well, there's a million dice games. The game that I was talking about is called Liar's Dice. And anyway, that stream inspired me to go and see if there was an app for it, because I used to play it a lot in China with like actual dice. And I found a fantastic app that facilitates it really well. So I think I'm going to do some dice competitions in the Telegram channel in the next few weeks. See how it goes,
dude.
Best
So
game.
happy you say that, because like, well, anyone here who's a Discord nerd, you may or may not know of how there's some dice games in Discord, and I'd be lying if I told you that we weren't working on some dice stuff in the Shift Discord.
Dude, you should maybe think about this this dice game that I'm talking about, because it's phenomenal.
Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about dice or throwing them, but it's been fun what I've been playing around with. Like, well, let's put it this way: if you guys would like a sneak peek at the Shift Discord, you can send a DM on Telegram to Sarav. That's King Sarav. Let me get his actual Telegram here so you guys can all blow him up. Let me give you Sarav's Telegram. And if you guys shoot him a DM, say, hey, can I get a sneak peek on the Shift Discord? He just might give you one. Here we go. Wargrave, aka, it's you, God? I think I just saw you sent me a DM too on Telegram. Let me take a look. It's you, God. I hear you, man. If you are with us here, I hear what you're saying in the last message you sent me. And we shall see. We shall see how tonight plays out. So the winner of this current giveaway that we're going to do, which, by the way, if you win this little session right here, that does not mean you won it. You got to be top. This is going to give us who we need to be the top 24. And then from here, we're going to figure out through a dance-off who's going to win. Who is going to win? Well, I mean, I guess we already got a top 24, right? But we got to wait for everyone to die. I guess that's the only downside. As much as I love my grubfish, Ricardo, congratulations, man, but it doesn't mean anything yet. I know you're probably like a little bit salty in Portugal right now for that. But pretty much what that means is now we're going to do a dance-off.
18th in that one. Oh.
So here we go. Top 24. Winner of this shall receive these 3.
So that NFT card in the middle there, that distance card, that's an Ember card from the Dark Pinup collection. So that's a nice card. That'd be, yeah.
I noticed the name of the designer, Schwartzbacher, familiar name.
Yeah, so you need, yeah, so this is the Facings crew, and the Dark Pinup was Lars's photography project, and it's the first thing that they released as Facings. I collected the hell out of those, and what you needed to do in order to get those cards was you needed to burn cards from their sets, right? And every card you burnt, you got a certain amount of points, and then for every certain amount of points you got these special packs called I think they're called Ember packs, yeah. And then in the Ember packs you had those Ember cards and tin cards, and yeah, so it was a really cool kind of mechanic for the legit collectors. And I was super surprised by the number of cards that people burnt. I thought I had a lot of kind of doubles and extras and stuff, and I finished barely in the top 50. And I had quite a lot of cards. Oh,
you're like
just got
the ultimate. Dude.
You hung.
Dude, that's actually
all the way from Puerto Rico.
I think it's Costa Rica.
Sorry.
But
I thought it
either
was Puerto
way,
Rico.
no. Yu Hung Ye Chai. First of all, congratulations again for winning the first ever Shift Poker Live. And yeah, because of that, you're a legend. So can we confirm that Yu Hung is with us? Let's have him make some noise in the comments because we just had someone kind of being phony just before. We want to confirm. Oh, we're coming in on the end of the duck race here too. Is Yu Hung Ye Chai with us?
I saw him before, yeah. Yeah, that's right, Rodrigo. The Ember Burn. That was a cool.
I'm feeling like making a new. I might have to make a new Google form here in a moment.
You look at Yu Hang. He's the Donald Trump duck.
Yu Hung,
great, man. I've noticed a lot of new faces around since we released these packs. Fucking great to see.
Yeah, we've got some solid. We've had more OGs and legends on the stream than it's been a long time. It's been a long time. Some awesome people here. So thank you. You know who you are. Those of you who are with us, which is honestly everyone who's here. But there's some really cool pop-up names that are joining us today. So guys, I'm not seeing Yu Hung Ye Chai in the comments. As much as I love the guy, I'm not seeing him. So Ankit, thank you, man. Thank you. Ankit generously gave away a Finney today that's being done. Hey, and also, by the way, anyone out there who is interested in the world of NFT giveaways, full disclaimer, I'm not promising you anything right now, but our homie Dub Wizard in the comments, that's a very good person to become friends with. I'll put it that way. If you have an NFT that you ever want to give away, Dub Wizard is the best person to be friends with. I've seen it now for myself twice and hopefully more times to come. Ankit, you're welcome, man. Thank you for your generosity. And guys, go follow Dub Wizard on Twitter. He's doing some good things. I think I'm going to pass it back over to you in a moment here, B-Dub, to do the comic book stuff. I'm not hearing Yu Hung Ye Chai, by the way. So who came in second? Ola Art. Ola Art, are you with us? I just want to know in order. Ola Art, Cryptophasia, Quan. Any of you guys here with us? I believe Quan is. So if we don't hear from Ola Art or Cryptophasia, we're just going to, hey, Cryptophasia. All right. So, Ola. There we go. Yes. Got to pay attention. Happy you're here. So, Ola Art, you came in second. Yu Hung, I love you, but he's not making any noise. So, oh, you're Alvin? Is that your real name? Oh, that's not him. Okay, he said kidding. All right, cool. I was going to say. All right, come on now. Ola. All right, now I'm really getting confused cuz Alvin's saying that he's you and Morton's saying you is right there. There's you. Okay. There he is. Jeez. Guys, I can't see. You need to make noise in the comments for me to see you. I don't know if there's some other way to see who's live on Twitch or YouTube or whatever. On StreamYard, if you're not making noise in the comments, I cannot see you. You just barely saved yourself. I need you to make noise in the comments next time. Congratulations, you just won. No pun intended on your name. So I'm gonna make a new Google form as well in a moment, just to kind of re-engage our viewers, B-Dub, and then actually, as I do that, I am going to give you the authority to share your screen. So are you ready? Are you ready to do that?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So guys, keep that in mind for all of our OGs out there. I don't know if YouTube shows you who's like live or whatever. That's cool. On StreamYard, I can only see you if you're making noise in the comments. Or we, in fact, me and B-Dub both. So here we go. We're gonna share B-Dub's screen. You ready? Are you ready?
Yeah,
all right. So was this where we left off? Yeah.
Just a fraction before. where we left off, but this was the pick that the card that I was talking about before, where I said Finney just looks pissed off. And what I was going to say is that Finney is kind of like a really sweet and innocent android. You know, he's come to Earth to find out about the mysteries of blockchain and what have you. But he's kind of he's giving everyone the benefit of the doubt, right? Like, he thinks the best of everyone straight off the bat, and he's not really prepared for shady characters like Shift, right? And this is kind of like his first experience of getting like fucked over by a bad actor since he's arrived at Earth. I think what's happened here is Shift essentially takes Finney's Chester for himself and then replaces it with like a shitty tin Chester. And then as he's kind of kicking him out of his office, he's like, here's a gold coin for your troubles, like really kind of condescendingly. And look, even Finney knows that this guy's treating him like trash. Look at the expression on his face.
Right.
So I really like that. And then I guess I can't zoom in. I guess what I was going to on that is, you know, I don't know how the story of Finney is going to pan out, but imagine if we had like a chapter or a volume, I should say, like, you know, volume 6, where Finney just gets pushed too far, and then, you know, he kind of flips to the dark side for a little period of time, you know, and Finney becomes kind of like, I don't know, like Turbo Finney or Finney on the dark side, just cuts loose, and we get real dark for a few volumes with Finney. That'd be sick. I personally, I'm a massive sci-fi reader, as you know, right? Like all the classics, I've read them all several times. Anything new that comes out, I'm straight on it. And I really like the sci-fi that it's not just all roses and, you know, dandelions and hearts, you know, where, oh, you know, the protagonist overcomes a few challenges and then he gets the girl in the end. It's a bit boring, right? Like when it's kind of mixed in with maybe some not quite right outcomes, or when the good characters have some moral challenges, you know, that kind of stuff is what makes you know, a good story in my eyes. So I can definitely see Finney just kind of getting, you know, pushed all the way to the brink, and then maybe flipping out for a little while. That'd be interesting. But yeah, that's definitely not official. That's just me riffing. Now we've moved out of Shift's office, and here we've got Floppy, and Floppy's done up a bespoke sign targeted right at Finney. So he saw you coming. Obviously, Floppy is referring to Shift, and that message is targeted toward Finney. So from there, we see Finney quite dejected, chilling on his couch, on the seat. You know, feeling pretty down. Looks like he's getting a message from Snap there. Again, we've got a lot of detail on these images. Like, for example, this face, or this smiley face over here with the tongue sticking out. I'm sure I saw that on one of the other cards. I can see some graph here on the seats. Yeah, there seems to be a lot going on. On this card, I particularly love this preacher with the cropped, the top that's too small for him. I think that's that for me. That's just a perfect representation of religion. To me, not a perfect representation of religion, but it makes a salient point about religion, which is you can have not what you would consider the most devout religious people being the most overboard in terms of wanting to preach to others. Kind of a dichotomy there, which I appreciate in all of Lars's work. He does paint those pictures really well. Here we have the introduction of.
There you go. See, it's just OG. It's just OG.
Yeah, there's no crack component to OG here now, but you know the story's still young, and we do have a character called OG Crackhead, and this is OG. So who knows? Maybe in chapter 2.
This OG looks like he looks a lot cooler than Tyrone Biggums.
Not chapter 2. Maybe in volume 2. You know, maybe his pawn shop gets it gets broken into by Shift, and all his shit gets stolen. Maybe Shift is looking for the Cryptowriter machine.
I had to hop in there real quick. I think you should be in this one, by the way. But and by the way, whoever wins this one is going to get that. It was the MTC, BTC, and the pack. This pack, these two right here.
The fat pack.
The fat pack. For the winner of this is going to get the fat pack and the MTC. Boom. So I don't know. Is your heart racing yet? That's what I want to know.
Is my heart racing?
Yeah, you should be in here. I could have sworn I saw.
Yeah, I am in there. I am in there. Don't worry. I've been keeping an eye on it, mate. I'm number 14, which is that's one of my luckier numbers. That was my basketball jersey number as I was growing up.
Here we go. Hey, by the way, if you're not here to claim your prize, then you do not win. Just remember that. Oh man, here we go. Who's got? Raquel. Who is now? The big question is, that's a new name. Who is Raquel? Make some noise in the comments, because if not, this is going to second place or then third place.
Could be pronounced Rachel, just saying.
Raquel, Victor, Novino, and then Awit. Dude, Awit said he missed it earlier because he was in the kitchen. Oh, Raquel is here. All right. She's here to claim her prize. Congratulations, Raquel. You have just won not only two you won an NFT and a pack that we're going to rip here. We're going to see what you got live on air. But you also have a Ducky Marathon NFT coming your way in the near future. Our good man, Sarav, will be on top of that. It's his job to track these races. And looking back on it, B-Dub, honestly, Sarav started tracking these races and doing all this stuff because you were telling him to do it. And then I noticed how you were telling him to do it. I'm like, dude, that guy's actually doing it. He seems like good talent. I got to see if I can work with him. Fast forward.
Yeah, I was actually stirring Sarab up a bit with those comments. But to his credit, he stepped up to the plate and he's been doing a great job. I definitely have noticed that, and I've been impressed with the attention that he's been paying the Shift channel behind the scenes. He's your biggest supporter, man. He definitely deserves a special. Some special treatment from you moving forward. Dude's he's been doing a good job.
Definitely. And Raquel, by the way, we made a new giveaway URL. I'm going to put it, Raquel, I'm going to put this link in the comments. Make sure you click that and enter in your new wax address information there so we can send this to you. And welcome to the Cryptowriter community. I don't know how you ended up here, but all I got to say is you are in the right place. Hope you had fun. We always have fun here, and you just came in first out of like 30 people. So that's got to be a good feeling, especially knowing that you won some cool stuff. So you know what, Noble, I see you're with us in the comments too. And I did a teaser on this earlier, and I was thinking about it. And literally like me, Sarav, and our artist for the Shift are the only ones who have seen the sneak peek of our potential collab. So I've teased out that you and I might be working together on something, but I promise you no one has seen this besides the three that I just mentioned. So I'm going to go ahead and send you on Telegram right now, Burst, and then B-Dub, because you're hanging out here with me. B-Dub and Burst. I'm going to send you guys what the amazing Aspect Articulated has created as a potential. He might still need to tweak it, right? But a potential collab with Atomic Kings outside of everything else we're working on.
Right, man. I haven't won anything yet either. So
You will answer, and actually, I have to take a look here. Raquel, I'm going to take a look at the sheet here in a second to make sure I got your wax address. And then B-Dub and Burst, I'm going to DM you guys on Telegram right now with the rough draft of what are a very amazing and talented artist over here at the Shift has created. I just got your gift there, Burst. Love it. And then B-Dub is up next once I get it. Where is he at? Cypher Dub, where you at? There we go.
Tellies?
All right, so check your telly when you can. Make sure you so you don't have it up on your screen. That's right. Burst, that's what I'm saying, right? Isn't that? He said that's fucking dope, right? It is, dude. It is. So guys, be on the lookout. All I gotta say, not only Shift NFTs coming, but a collab with Atomic Kings in the near future. And that's just a rough draft, by the way, what I just sent B-Dub and Burst. So sorry to tease everyone else. My mentor and business partner, friend, all that good stuff recently said something along the lines of, I've got it written down on my whiteboard here. It says, curiosity is the mecca of all marketing. So I hope I'm getting everyone here super curious, and you just have to join the Shift Telegram and soon to be the Shift Discord to find out more. Raquel, okay, cool. Raquel, I got your wax address. Love it. And you shall receive your winning. So Sarav, I see Sarav just joined us here in the chat. Happy to have you here. King Ducky, make sure you document that Raquel just won this, because when it's time, we will be sending her Duck Marathon prize. Now, oh wait, I was about to send it to her, but I just said we have to rip it. We gotta rip the pack that she's about to get on air. So are you ready, B-Dub? You think we'll get a rhodium?
I hope so, and I hope not at the same time.
I gotta ask. I mean, Raquel, since you've been watching this, do you have any idea what we're even talking about right now? Like, do you know, B-Dub? Can you explain the value of rhodium again?
Well, there's only one of each card, so there's 21 cards. There's 21 rhodium, so they're all one of ones. And there's what we got almost 10,000 packs, and then there's an average of maybe 13, 14 cards in the pack. So what's that? 140,000 cards, and there's 21 of them. So what's the odds on that? 0.02%, 0.03%. So pretty rare.
Trying to open this thing. Did I get it that time? There we go. All right, cool.
Oh yeah. Watch the effects. I just love this. I love that effect. Looks great.
Yeah, is that different than? Okay, yeah, because it's a different.
Yeah, it's a different cover. Yeah.
Yep.
I just I've got to get some wax.
See, we got a floppy coming, a 67 floppy. That's good. I'll wait for them all to load here. And this is helpful that we've been going through the comic book now, because we can kind of see what's going on. I think when we were going through the comic book, we kind of missed. Dude, I love that. The toss. We missed that in the comic book, B-Dub. We skipped that part for sure, I think.
Did we? I don't know how we skipped it. You must have double clicked it accidentally.
Yeah, I love it though, the toss, because that's when the chestahedron goes into the gold thing, right?
Yeah, I've actually got two of the gold, the tosses. I want to trade one.
My favorite part about what I'm seeing in the comics so far, my favorite part is that I've been telling the story of Finney for the past 5 episodes pretty accurately. In the back of my head, I was always hoping that I was getting it close to how it was supposed to be. And this is just validation for me that thankfully I was telling the story right. Finney's chestahedron. Yeah, we skipped some of this part, but all good. So what does it mean when it's like this, B-Dub? What kind of style is that?
That is, let me get you the exact. Someone said it in the stop lapse, or time lapse.
Ordonez.
It's called time lapse. Yeah, uncommon.
Ordonez, dude, you've been hitting me up. You've been saying that you've been trying to get on the shift, and I tell you every time, man, come on a pop-up. All right. And I'm not gonna be modest right now. If you want to come on and talk about your collection, get up on here on stage. I'll even shoot you the StreamYard link on Telegram right now. I don't care if you got all your makeup on or none of it, and that's just a joke. I'm not saying that you wear makeup, right?
Is this the pack that you just ripped, Adam?
Yeah, we're making our way through here, but I'm gonna send my video.
It's the good ones will be at the end, if there are any.
Oh, okay, cool. The good ones come at the end. So we're building the suspense. By the way, this is for Raquel still. we haven't made our way to the next part of the giveaway yet.
Oh, mint 33. That's nice. Scroll down.
All right, cool. Ordonez, I'd be happy to have you on here, man. Get up on stage, my friend.
Finney's Chester, number 33. Beautiful. The colors. Then if we keep going down, we've got another time lapse there. We've got a narrated black and white.
Dude, I'm so pumped. I'm honestly pumped after the stream to go read the comic. Like, I just want to read the comic, to be honest.
I've got a few Ordonez NFTs myself, actually.
I like it. Honestly, I like his.
Platinum Frequency.
What?
OG Pawn Shop Plat Freak 104.
So tell me about that. What does that mean?
So that's one of 210.
Okay.
So that's the first kind of the three frequency variants. You got platinum, which is the lowest, but is still good, 210 of each. Then you got gold, which is great, 21 of each, and then you've got rhodium, which is amazing, 1 of each. So nice. Yeah, Raquel, you got a platinum frequency. Look, they've been going for a couple hundred wax, but
yeah, it looks like
I can see a world where those actually get a bit more sought after down the line.
Yeah, everyone's feeling the same about it. Platinum frequency, making some.
I'm actually trying to send some wax I'm trying to buy some wax and send it to my wax account right now because I need to buy more.
So congratulations, Raquel. You got this pack, a Ducky Marathon NFT, which is in the works, right? We shall be getting it to you in due time. Stay plugged in. And Sarab, I know you got access to all this good information here. And then what was the other one? Did we already give it away? There it is. The Free Teen 2.0. Shout out to MTC. Thank you for joining us on our stream here and for you and your community hanging out with us. Where is Raquel's wax address? There it is. There it is. Boom. All right. So I was going to say on to the next giveaway, which we've got our work cut out for us. It's funny. So I want to know, Beta, what's your take on this? My homie, It's You God, who's an OG in our streams for sure, sent me a DM saying, "Hey Adam, you might want to hold on to some of those packs for tonight's giveaways because, like, long story short, he's like, you got a lot of good things here. I'm sure you don't want to give them all away right now." And I'm wondering if It's You God has to maybe he just has to get offline right now, and he wants to save some for later. Are you with us, It's You God? I plan on giving, as always, everything away by the end of the night. Keeping in mind, we still got some cool green rabbit stuff here. Are you getting your screen ready there, Cypher?
You want me to keep sharing the mag?
I think I'm going to hand it back over to you as I prepare the next giveaway. But also, so I just want to know, should I hit up? I should probably just hit up Rob from Facings, right? If I want to know more about these.
About what? About the
Bears?
So Drew was saying in the chat before. So basically, they'll be redeemable for something in the future. So I think I got the sense that it might have been a physical item, but definitely going to be that or NFT. So essentially, hodl it, keep an eye on what facings are doing, because there's not that many of them, and a lot of them are. Yeah, I just hold on to it basically, and something might just appear in your wallet one day.
Okay, cool. So why don't we do that? Let's do, instead of ripping a pack right now, let's do a quick giveaway. And I just noticed we have somebody getting ready to enter the stream. We got a Green Rabbit flash drive, Shelenium. We got Wilt. Woo! Dark pinup. Always in value. Bears, balls, and skulls.
That's a pretty good prize. I don't know how much those Green Rabbit drives are worth, but I suspect that they're probably a few hundred wax at least, if not more.
Yeah, we're gonna do a quick little ducky marathon, and then I'm gonna bring on this legend in the making on stage, because you already know what's good. Ordonez has entered the building. One moment here while we do this quick little ducky 200-meter dash.
I might duck out when you've got Ordonez on, and get some packing done. I'll
do a little bit of packing.
Yeah, so I'll be listening. In fact, I'll still be in this room. I'll be packing this shit up in here. So I'll probably just have the stream up on the screen. So if you want me to come back on, just yell out.
All good. Yeah. Hey, Febby full. If Saxtown is Febby full. That's hey, can you make some noise? Whoever this is, Walid Chi, that's a new name. Please make some noise in the comments. One, because I don't know how to say it, and two, because welcome to our community. Congratulations on your win. We just, in order to give it to you, we need to know that you're here. So can Walid Chi DG make some noise? I'll give you 30 seconds to make some noise. If not, then we shall move on to that would be funny if Ordonez wins this one for multiple.
I'll be back in a sec.
All right. I'm building up the hype, but you know what? We're just gonna bring him up here anyway. There he is.
Guys. How you doing?
Good, man. Dude, I didn't know you were in Ecuador.
Yeah, I'm living here all my life.
I was thinking it was Colombia for some reason. So there's something, in my opinion, there's something special about Ecuador, because at least from my experience in North America, I have rarely, whether I'm in the US or Canada, I have rarely ever met anyone from Ecuador, which in my opinion leads me to believe that it must be a great country, because if people aren't leaving it to come visit the States, then Ecuador must be pretty dope. So
but that's really weird, man, because actually Ecuador has like this really big problem with illegal migration to the States, but they mainly go to like New York or like, I don't know, like the big cities sometimes.
It's got to be all big. It must be all big.
The thing is, most people from Ecuador, hey guys, everyone saying hello at the chat. Hey Burst, how you doing? Await.
I gotta be honest, man. That to me that means a lot. If you got Burst has multiple times he's giving you a shout out here, so that's good stuff.
That's really great. Really, I'm really happy with him supporting our collection and our artists, and same with the Cryptowriter crew as well. We have some cool thing coming up, I think, for next month probably. So yeah, we're really happy with it.
Is this true, or is Morton just blowing smoke right now?
Yeah, it's true.
It is true.
It's actually like the most famous dish in like when you're in the mountains, because Ecuador has like the beach side, the mountains, and the jungle. So a lot of people from the mountains eat guinea pigs, but I don't know if it's exactly the same that you have in the States.
No,
it actually looks really bad, man. I don't eat it, but a lot of people love it.
Interesting. I know that around the world people eat guinea pigs, but I thought it was not in Ecuador. That's interesting. So it's just maybe
I think it's something from South America, because I know in Peru they do it as well.
Interesting. My sister lived in Peru for a little bit in Miraflores.
Yeah, I know that place. Really cool.
Real quick though, guys. So I'm not seeing the winner. Did the winner of this race make any noise in the comments? I didn't see them. So by default, I'm gonna go ahead and say, oh yeah, Ordonez, you're right here with us.
my first ever prize was live.
Dude,
Amazing.
that's awesome. That's awesome. You deserve it. And can somebody, Sarav, can you please flag this name and make sure that if we ever see it again, we maybe have a little bit of a heads up. And Sarav, I think it was before you hopped on the stream too, but I was just talking about how you've been doing a great job on the back end, tracking all the spam accounts. And then someone who I've noticed has a really good knack for paying attention to the spammers, like in the stream, like who's actually watching live and stuff. Morton, keep up the great work. You're kind of like our front lines, like police officer. If someone's up to no good, you can smell it instantly, and everyone else as well. So, Ordonez, I'm going to send you over these NFTs as your prize in a moment.
Amazing.
And then let's just keep the conversation rolling. I got some more wine to pour up over here on my end. So,
Ordonez, I'm keen to hear what you think about the Finney cards.
Yeah, they're amazing. I actually like my favorite thing is the pack opening, man. That should be like a card by itself.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before. Yeah, I think it looks dope as fuck, and
Yeah,
I'd love to have a cover like that.
I got a couple of platinums, I think, in my packs.
okay. Hold on, Ordonez. Are you a DJ?
Yeah,
Bro.
Yeah, that's how Burst get to know me, because I released a song as an NFT, and I think he started to follow me because of that.
What kind of tunes, Ordonez?
No, please tell me.
House music.
House music, yes. Okay. And what record labels have you had the privilege of working with before?
I worked with the Mother Recordings from Germany. Sima Black, they are from the UK.
And who does Sima Black work with?
What?
Who else does Sima Black work with?
With Low Step, with a bunch of big names.
Isn't it
from UK.
Dirty Bird, right?
No, Low Step works with Defected mainly.
Defected.
I actually almost I had this Dirty Bird release, and they canceled it because I sampled some USA guy a vocal, and he complained about it. So it never came out. Like it came out for 2 days, and then they put it down.
Dude, I love.
I still have the song though. It's
you got to send it to me, man.
I
love Dirty Bird.
I ended up releasing on Jim Farris label that it's called Farris Wheel.
What you did?
Yeah.
You with Ferris Wheel?
Yeah.
Dude, let's go. Dude.
And Clapton has been smashing that one. There's a ton of...
Dude. Yeah, is there any way can we get Gene Ferris on the shift, man? That would be a dream come true. We don't have to put you under pressure like that right now, but
yeah, he's like a legend, house music legend from Chicago.
He is because he's like, not only can he do everything that you would want a good DJ to do, but he's got a great radio voice. Like he would actually be ideal to be a guest on the show, right? That's sick. So you're cool with Low Steppas, Dirty Bird, Gene. Well, are you still cool with Dirty Bird?
Yeah. It happens quite often with house music because, one of the main things about house music is that you sample stuff, right? And sometimes people don't like to be sampled. So yeah, it happens quite often. I think they weren't mad or anything. They just said hey, if we don't have this permission of this guy, we're gonna keep it down. I don't know how to say. They never released it actually.
What I'm gonna do real quick here is just because I know we've played music on the stream before and it hasn't really worked out in our favor, but I just want to pull this up so you guys can see it. Go look up this song. I'm sure you know these Dirty Bird artists right here.
Yeah, that's the owner of Dirty Bird.
Cloud Isn't Shiba San with them too?
No,
No?
he owns a label that's called Basement Leaks.
Okay, so guys, just go look this song up. I was bumping this earlier today, and this is how me and Burst figured out that we love Dirty Bird. And then the other one is what's it called? Factory Settings. This is another one with cats and dogs. Oh yeah, so you can see the little Dirty Bird logo right there, dude. If we could get any of these people, I know there's a lot of people on stream that right now that have no idea what we're talking about, but anyone with this vibe, Ordonez, that we can bring on our show. Hell yeah, including yourself, because your art reminds me of Dirty Bird art. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, there's some things that are like this. I love these guys because they use one artist each year, so they change it and they always have some fresh new artwork for the releases. That's super cool.
Yeah. Burst. I saw Shiba San in Nashville like a month before all the COVID madness. That was the last like big concert I went to. I miss it so much. Can't wait to get back to it. But I hit up. This isn't really in the Dirty Bird realm, but I don't know if you know a guy named Eli Brown. I just hit up Eli Brown like earlier today because I love his stuff. I was like, dude, I have an NFT show. I know you might not know anything about NFTs, but I'd love to have you on. There's so many DJs that I feel the same way about. So, anyways. Happy to have you on, man. Beat Up, I know you're ready to talk about the comic too. So I'm going to do my best to just shut up for a little bit and have both you guys talk.
Let me just say that I'm a massive electronic music fan too. So I know a lot of those names that you were talking about. I've seen Claude Von Stroke a few times.
He's a beast. Yep.
I really like German kind of techno. That's kind of my real kind of favorite type of jam. And Book of Shade is probably one of the classics that I think crosses over into that realm of house that I
have you heard DJ T? I played with DJ T on Cancun. No, it's not Cancun. What's the name of it? In Los Cabos. He's the owner of Physical, and he released actually like all the first hits from Book of Shade are on his labels.
Well, there's some.
It's super cool guys.
All right, yeah, we got it. This is like my vision is if we can just get some of the like literally any of the names that you just dropped there, Ordonez, including yourself. You're like, dude, you could potentially be the gateway here. We just bring them on the show and we start talking about NFTs, and they see like, oh shit, this is what giveaways look like, or oh, this is what's going on here. Like, for example,
let's let them choose a Cryptowriter NFT of their choice. And then we'll do a special release with that NFT with one of their tunes as the backing track.
Yeah. Oh, dude, there you go. I mean, maybe even that, right? But like, they come on the shift, they're automatically going to get an NFT. And the other thing is like, I don't know, anyone that I've had on the show so far that didn't know what an NFT was or what we were doing here at Cryptowriter, like before coming on the show, they are now like getting into the space. And I say that because Austin, guys, who we just had on last Thursday, hasn't stopped hitting me up about NFTs ever since we had him on. Like, that's like what happens. It just opens up, it blows the people's minds when they come on here. So
I tried to get like actually Boris knew me because I have a project that's called Cryptowriter that is gonna be released on with Yoshi drops. I think next month.
Dude, keep me updated, man.
So my plan with that one was I was going to bring Roger Sanchez. Have you heard of him?
Hell yeah.
He's like
a legend.
Not a house legend, like Grammy winner and shit.
I remember. I'm sure I was listening to Roger Sanchez 20 years ago, man.
Yeah, and I released on his labels as well. So I wanted to get him into NFTs. I think actually Cloud Bonestroke and this Dirty Beer guys are into NFTs in some kind of way because they are on Audios. Have you heard of that platform? Yeah, they are on Audios.
The blockchain version of Spotify.
Yeah,
really?
They have all their music there. So I guess they know about NFTs, but I don't know whether they have released something or not. But I do have the contact of the label manager. So maybe
Dude.
I can drop him
Let's
a
just say
email.
that Cryptowriter has got some more music stuff in the works. 100%. So we had the collab with Cool Keith, the Alvin
Okay,
Kelly
cool.
drop, and
Uh-huh.
there's going to be more of that ilk. for
You
sure.
Yeah,
know,
I think-
you know, I've been waiting for this moment, Ordonez, and honestly, man, I just got to say, from me to you, I apologize if I came across rude at all to you on Telegram, because I'll be honest, like, we've had a handful of people reaching out to get on the shift recently, which is pretty dope, and I'm like, I'm trying to do everything I can to help everyone shine their light, and then you happen to slide in there, and you're like, hey, like, can we do it later in the month? And I was like, no, just come on whenever. And like, anyways, man, I'm so happy you're here, and just please forgive me if I was rude at all.
No, don't worry, man. I guess it's the way things work, especially in Telegram, because you never know. You get so many like people trying to scam you and stuff. So you don't never know who is on the other side. You know, I like every time you get like 100 messages, probably 99 and trying to scam you or like trying to get you into something like that doesn't worth your time actually.
I want to we got to do you some justice here, man. Let's take a look at your collection in a moment. I guess let's before that, real quick, beat up, how much more of the comic do we want to make our way through the whole thing? Was there anything specific you wanted to highlight?
I can burn through it. Pretty quick, man.
Let's do it fast.
And then I'll leave you guys to chat after that as well. So is that up on the screen? Yeah.
Yeah, we can see. Yeah.
Cool. We actually covered this one off. I waxed poetical on that before. These are the ones we skipped over. This is Shift's gold refinery, and he's obviously giving Finney the tour of the factory. Fuck, I wish I had that much gold. You can see all these little workers having their lunch.
I think if you had that much gold, BW, you would just turn it into NFTs, though.
I think I just sit on my computer all day and chat on the Cryptowriter Telegram and host podcasts. But that's if I was made of money. I love the gold tooth here in Shift's mouth. I think that's a nice touch. Another shout out to Lars and the team there. What else we got? One thing I think would have added like a lot of,
I love the scene. I love the toss, man. That's an iconic moment right there.
I'll tell you one thing I reckon would have added a lot of depth is there's a lot of elements to the Crypto Finney release, right? You know, the characters that we like the Crypto Finneys you pull from coins, right? Some of them have got gold watches on, some of them have got gold wax chains, EOS hats and stuff. And I would have loved to see some type of homage or homage to that in these cards, like maybe Finney finds an EOS hat somewhere or something.
Well, but I'm gonna challenge you on that one, because I get what you're saying, but I feel like it gives an opportunity, because the EOS part is like only someone like you would get that. Right?
But I think that's what makes a series great. Like, all the small details Lars has put in here, like all the graffiti, all the little, so for instance, I looked up that Latin phrase on the doorway over Shift's office, right? And it translates to all that glitters, right? And I just love that kind of stuff, right? You got to think about it. First, you got to translate it. And then you think about it, all that glitters, what does that mean? That's short for the phrase, all that glitters is not gold. And that's sitting over Shift's doorway. Okay. And Shift's obviously got a gold factory, but then it's saying something about Shift, right? It's like saying, because he's like the ultimate glitterer with all of his gold. And he's, as we can see in this card, an enormous, industrial amount of gold. But that is kind of slyly giving away Shift's true personality, right? Like, he's got a bunch of gold, but on the inside, he ain't glittering. So I love those little kind of in jokes and in the know type nods in these types of things, because realistically, the people that are poring over these cards are the collectors, and when they can discover new and interesting little features just continually for a long time, I think that's what really makes the cards great. But in this shot here, or this card here, you can see Finney's chest getting tossed into the.
Go ahead. Continue.
Yeah, you can see Finney's chest getting tossed into the molten gold.
So back to your point on EOS though, real quick. Like, so for example, like with BTC miner Finneys, I feel like it's very heavily focused on like the EOS symbol. Do you think that's like overdoing it, or is that like necessary?
I think the BTC miners are focused on Bitcoin, but definitely there's 4 blockchains that are represented in Crypto Finney. So you got Wax, you got EOS, you got Bitcoin, Ethereum, and I think that the Bitcoin stuff is the rarest and like the dopest, and then I think you've got Wax, Ethereum, and EOS kind of on the level. So I don't know. I think that hierarchy is good with me.
I want to see EOS just get back to like the level at which I knew it was when it first came into the world of crypto, which from what I'm hearing, it actually.
I think it's coming, man. I think it's coming.
Could happen, yeah. But that's.
I think that's the side benefit of being involved in Cryptowriter, right? Is because you kind of get sucked into EOS vibes, and you have to open an EOS wallet to be able to get the EOS Finneys, and you might end up buying a bit of EOS. And personally, I think the EOS. Probably underrated, and I think Kenny and Sean, they've got the inside kind of intel on that, and they're taking us all along for the ride. So I think if we kind of jump on the ride with them, no one's going to be unhappy. That's my sense. Not financial advice.
It's in the description, not financial advice. All right, so we got a nice chunk of this comic book to make our way through. Ordonez, I want him to definitely get an opportunity to talk about what he's working on and share his library. I guess as Beat-Up continues to make his way through here, Ordonez, if you want to just get your library lined up and however you want to prepare sharing your screen and all that stuff, go ahead and get it all ready right now as Beat-Up makes his way through. And then we're going
Ordonez, I've got actually a pretty fat collection from your stuff. Do you want to have a look at what I've got, and you can tell me all about it?
Are we shifting gears here? No plan.
Well, let me burn through these, and then I'll pull up. I've actually got like a lot of Ordonez's NFTs, so I'll pull them up. This is Shift giving Finney his shitty tin chestahedron. This is when Finney's starting to realize that Shift is basically a dog. This is Shift being condescending toward Finney, flicking him the gold coin. This is what inspired me to wax poetical about Finney maybe turning to the dark side for a while. This facial expression, I can see Finney just snapping one day. I'd love to see it. Then we've got the clown, and this is where we're up to before. This is a targeted message at Finney, talking about Shift. Shift is obviously still watching him. You can see the CCTV up the top there. Shift getting quite feeling a bit subdued and down in the dumps. Chat to Snap. Here's OG, and that's what I was going to say before, Adam. Is I wonder if there's any significance to the whale on the mug there. Makes me wonder. Then OG and Finney get to talking. I'm pretty sure that there was Bitcoin withdrawals on an ATM inbuilt into OG's shop here, but I think that this is the point when Finney notices the machine, the Cryptowriter machine, which this is a part of the So remember I was talking a minute or two ago about tying into Crypto Finney. This is where the comics do tie into Crypto Finney in a big way, because you know that there's those Crypto Finneys that have the Cryptowriter helmets. There's an EOS Rider helmet, there's a BTC Rider helmet, and an ETH Rider helmet that you can get. There's probably only a handful on each chain. And this is it. This is it in the story here, those helmets that you can see on the Crypto Finneys and the Cryptowriter machine. Love the Cryptowriter logo on the cardboard box here. That's the type of homage that I was talking about. So now Finney's got the Cryptowriter machine, and he gives OG the gold coin that that Shift gave to him. I'm not sure if OG accepts that or not. Yep, he takes the coin, as it says in the speech bubble there. Also, one thing I'll call out is OG seems to have a cat. So I wonder if any future iterations of OG crypto Finneys will have a cat that accompanies them. So this is Finney getting back to his spaceship and seeing that it's basically been looted by us wonderful humans. And then this is kind of like him plugging into the Cryptowriter machine. This is where it all starts for Finney. This is where it kicks off. The perfect end to a volume 1. You know, our character arrives naive and full of hope. He has his hopes crushed. And then this is the redeeming moment where he plugs in. So that's the end of the 21 card set. But I do believe that there could be one additional card to complete the story of volume 1. So yeah, that was the fast forwarded version of that rundown. We'll actually be live on the Hollywood show later tonight. We might actually talk about this in a little bit more depth there. So I won't go into any more detail. But is it my Wax wallet, my inventory coming up here on the screen?
Sorry, I disclaimer. Had a zone out moment there where I was just catching up on a bunch of notifications on my phone. What was your last question, so I can give you
my last question was, can you see my screen? I think the answer is yes. So
yeah, the answer would be yes.
Ordonez's NFTs up on the screen here.
Yeah, let's see what you got from Ordonez.
Yeah, that's Casanova's collection.
So this isn't yours?
No. Like okay, that's something I have to explain. The thing is, I'm like a gallery. You know, the thing with me is I was making music and I was making events. So I knew a lot of great artists that I work with to make flyers and make a promotion for my events, animations and stuff. So when when the pandemic started, I got like fucked up because there's no gigs and there's no events anywhere. So I started looking into NFTs, and then I realized I dropped my first NFT with music, and it didn't do shit. It's still out there. It hasn't been bought or anything. And I realized that the NFT space was more into like visual arts, you know. And I have a bunch of friends that do that stuff, and they don't have any idea of cryptocurrency because basically cryptocurrency in Ecuador is considered like a scam, you know. Everyone thinks they're gonna take your money from you. That's it. Even Bitcoin. So I had this idea to bring them to the NFT world because I was already invested in some cryptocurrencies, and I had already that part, like the crypto part, taken care of, and they had the art. So I started talking with some of them. Actually, Ivan Casanova, it's the artist that painted the club where I play. I'm a resident in a club called Lost Beach Club, which is on the beach. And
I gotta look it up. How do you spell it?
Like Lost Beach Club. It's the number 31 club in the world. This guy, I met him painting the club. It's the whole club. It's a huge piece of art by him. So this was the first collection, and then I met another guy.
Hold on, I beat up. I'm gonna hijack the thing. I'm looking at Lost Beach Club on Google Maps right now. This is crazy. It looks just like what we're talking. It lines up exactly with what Ordonez is talking about.
It's amazing because the whole club, it's a work of art.
Yeah, you got it, beat up. You got it. Go to the Google. Go to just the Google images there.
I don't think you can see that much in Instagram because they usually post just like a flyer.
Do it through Google. Do it through Google.
Yeah, go Google Images is better.
Because like literally, I'm looking at the inside of the club. It looks like your NFTs.
It's like a big physical collection.
That's sick.
There you
Yeah,
go.
That looks like it would be a Dirty Bird club too. Like I would just want to go in there and just listen to Dirty Bird tracks all day.
Yeah, it's actually really the club is really amazing because the painting that Ivan does, he uses like different colors with the.
Did you go back on it?
You can't see it?
No, it's just showing the
we're
Instagram
watching
right now.
the Instagram one.
Oh.
So it's really cool because when the lights in the club move, it looks like the walls are moving and looks like the walls are animated. It's fucking crazy, man. Like, it's like being on LSD, but not being on LSD.
Nice, yeah. And I think I saw that you had something in your art, something about LSD. Personally speaking, I'm a huge advocate. I think it gets a bad reputation in the world. People think it's like the worst thing ever. It can really, depending on who you are, where you're at, how you intake the substance, it can really change your life in good ways. So, and if you want to go have fun and dance to music, it can help you out there too. So here we go. Ordonez. Look at that.
Is that coming up on the screen?
Yeah, I'll just go through the Google.
No, wait.
No, if you go to Google Maps, go look at it on Google Maps.
Oh, but I thought I was on Google.
Your Google Images. So
Yeah,
you're getting there. Go back and go to Google Maps. You're almost there. This is where I was looking at. I'm like, all right, so then click the image in the top left corner. Yeah. And then just kind of start scrolling through all this stuff, dude. That's where when I saw that, I was like, dude, this is a collection.
You know what this reminds me of? One of the first events that I ever went out to. It was back in the year 2002, and I'd only just discovered electronic music and all the things that you do when you're out on electronic music, right? And I went to a place in Melbourne called the Palais, and it was Infected Mushroom playing. And I had a friend that was supposed to come with me, and she bailed at the last moment. So I ended up going by myself. And the club kind of looks like this. It's on multiple
Story time would beat up.
And they just had all these paper mache mushrooms like growing out of every kind of angle that you could think of in the club. It was fucking sick.
I think also when these guys play, when the Infected Mushroom plays, they do this how do you say it? I don't know, like the art in the club gets done to like
like performance art with the it's audio visual, not just audio.
Yeah. But these pictures that you're looking at right now are old. They repainted the whole thing. I'm gonna. Can you show, if I send you a video? Can you show it?
Yeah. Just send it in telly.
Let me.
I gotta do a quick. I'm gonna keep yours going here, B-Dub, and then you and I are looking at the same thing right now, but I know I can share audio at the moment, and I just want to show you guys what it looks like when you're outside of. This is like the street view of Lost Beach Club right here. I wish that I could be living in a world right now where it's like this. I hope we get back to this kind of reality here soon.
Yeah, man. I went to play again on a couple of weeks ago.
You can just tell, like that's when you know that the party's bumping around the corner.
Yeah.
Have you heard? You know WAF, right?
What's that?
You know the artist called WAF?
WAF, maybe WAF.
WAFF. Well, this guy went there. He calls himself the king of the cave, and there's a cave there, and he played last time for 3 days straight.
That sounds like me screaming.
You must have had some good
Imagine that shit, man.
Hey, I'll stream for 3 days straight, guys. We want to go for that? Want to challenge WAF? See if we can do 3 days.
You're gonna need some crack for real, Adam.
Adam, I sent you the video on
Telegram.
On Telegram, yeah.
Okay, cool. Hold on. I am totally down to try and do a 3-day stream at some point. I can't say it's going to be tomorrow, but challenge accepted. Maybe we can get WAF on the stream too.
Guys,
he
I'm
plays
gonna
hard.
drop out and let you guys chat NFTs. If you need me, just say so. I'm gonna be listening.
Do you want to do a quick? You want to do a quick trivia giveaway before you go?
Yeah, sure.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. What was the name of the artist that the two kids on the train were listening to? That I was telling you guys about when I ended up in the forest rave in Germany. They were pumping some psych trance on the train, and they saw me like bopping along. There was an artist that I referenced there, a German psych trance artist, starts with N, and he is like a god of electronic music, if you ask me. Just fucking legendary, on the same level as Infected Mushroom, in my view. So that should be enough clues.
Whoever gets it beat up is going to win this this like membership from Facing.
I'll chuck in a couple of.
You said it starts with an N.
Hey.
You said it starts with the N, letter N.
Starts with an N. Yeah, and it's 6 letters.
I'm not seeing anything in the comments. I think they're lost right now or something. Neelix.
Boom. Jolly got it.
Was that it? Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know Neelix or Dunyas?
No, I haven't heard. Like when I started making house music, I got totally lost of all the other things. You know, I know the things that I knew before, but no, like the new things. It's you start making music every day with your own music, and you don't hear everyone else.
This guy's been around for a good 20 years, but he's not house. He's that psytrance style. But he basically cut a completely new style. Like he kind of I'm not great at describing the styles myself, but
oh shoot. I was trying to remove beat up. He had like his screen share in the bottom, and then it accidentally kicked him from. Actually, just kicked him from the stream. I did not mean to do that. Beat up. If you're still out there, hold on. I feel bad now. Let me. I'll send you the link and just let you know I did not by any means mean to kick you out just now, dude. That was a complete mistake. Where is he at? He's like, you can message me on. Yo. Rejoin if you want.
It happens sometimes.
Hey, you know what? This streaming solo life is it's one of a kind.
Yeah.
By the way, we're working on. I've had some chats with Sean and Sarav. I know I've talked to you as well too. We might have Sarav joining us on the back end of the shift, right? To just make sure things move a little bit more smoothly here. And so I don't have to feel like I'm trying to do 200 things at once, which if I do, I'm sure over time will continue to get better. But
it's really tough, man. Like talking by yourself sometimes, like when there's nobody asking you stuff, I get totally lost. When I go I work in a radio station, and sometimes I get in an interview or something, and like the guy, the interviewer says like, "Hey, keep on going," and I'm like, "What?"
Dude, I don't know how to. It's really, I don't know how to explain it. I've got 2 screens up, trying to do giveaways, trying to read comments. I know that I've got just the normal notifications that come through to my phone, whether I'm streaming or not. I've got people who are watching the stream messaging, which is cool because that's what I say and that's what I want. Yeah. But it's like, it's just like trying to figure out how to organize it. I haven't figured out the effective way to do it yet. And I think it's just like, it just takes time. So anyways, guys, Ordonez is in the building. We're going to be doing some giveaways with the packs and the flash drive that you can see here. But before we do that, did you get your screen queued up, by the way? Are you able to do any screen share with us?
Yeah, but let me check if I can share it. I don't know.
Okay, go for it while you can. And then as you're doing that, I'm just going to keep scrolling through Lost Beach Club. This looks really sick, man. So it's kind of like outdoors too.
Yeah, it's amazing, man. Like the thing is, it has like a really big main floor. I think for like around 2,000 people or something. And then when the party, like in Ecuador, it's only legal to party until 3 a.m. or something.
Love it.
This guy
Did
is
you
amazing.
boot me, Adam?
Dude, I was trying to make the stream go smoother, so I was trying to remove your shared screen that wasn't on the main screen. And then it was like, do you want to remove CypherDub? And I'm like, I don't think it's going to actually kick him out. I think it's just going to remove the screen. And then boom, like it just went blank. Like, shoot, I accidentally kicked him out.
Oh, good, man.
All right. So as you were saying.
I don't know where I cut off there, but I was probably just waxing about Neelix. Burst hit me up in the telly straight away and said he loves Neelix. He said that he sent you a Neelix track to listen to, Ordonez, already.
Yeah, he sent me.
Junkadelic from one of the producers of Cool Keith's music is listening in too at the moment, and he said he'd love to do an Alvin Kelly remix with you, Ordonez.
Yeah, that will be cool. I haven't been working much in music lately, to be honest, because since things are like kind of on a standby, I've been working more in NFTs and stuff. But
what's it like? What's it like getting in and out of Ecuador right now? I just feel like that is the lost land. Like no one ever talks about Ecuador, in my opinion, in North America, and it's right there with Colombia and Peru and everything else. Like
and it's really cool. Like one thing I always talk with my friends that they're from Europe and stuff. It's like Ecuador is such a small country, so it's cool because you can come like for 1 week or something, and you can go to the beach, you can go to the mountains, you can go to the jungle, and in 1 week, you cannot do that in other countries.
Where are you, man? Are you in Quito?
What?
Are you in Quito?
Quito?
In what? No, I'm in Cuenca.
Necesito practicar mi español.
Sí, Quito. Quito it's the capital. That's on the north of the country. It's like 8 hours away from my country.
I was in Lima. I went out in Lima. That was a good time. But we were thinking about heading up into Ecuador, but we decided to spend a bit more time out in the eastern side of Peru instead.
Yeah, the shitty thing about South America is that flying from one place from one country to the other one, it's a pain in the ass, man. It costs so much money. And that's why people like usually come here to one country and they stay just in one country, because like going from Lima, Peru is the next country to Ecuador. It's really close, and it costs like $500, $400 to fly there. So it's not that cheap to be like really close, I think if you live in the States, probably it doesn't seem to be that much money. But when you go to Europe and you fly from one country to the other for like $50 or something, paying here like 500, 600, 700, it's a ton of money.
Yeah,
so I was trying to share the screen, but I don't know if...
Oh, yeah, absolutely. 1 second.
I don't know how to...
Actually, yeah, so I got your screen share ready. Everyone who's with us, I am going to make a new Google form for the next giveaway, because I feel like we're kind of moving into the next chapter of our stream here. So be on the lookout. I'm going to drop a new Google form link in the comments soon. And Ordonez, I'm going to allow you to share your screen, share what you got. B-Dub, how much time we got with you here?
Maybe 10 minutes.
All right, cool. Let's get into it.
So, what are we getting into? Sorry.
Ordonez is just gonna walk us through what he's working on.
The cutest fuck drop.
Yeah. So this is our site.
Looking forward to hearing about this.
This is our site for Cute as Fuck. The artist is called Jorge. He's from Peru. He's a character designer. Actually, he doesn't work in Peru. Like he lives in Peru, but he works for a company in Brazil, because he says like like designers in Peru don't get paid well, so he's working remotely with a company from Brazil that makes board games. He creates all these characters for the company in Brazil. This is Jorge, this guy over here. You can see it, right? Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah. All good. I just got a message. B-Dub's got to head to the loo real quick. So that's Jorge. I've heard a lot about Cute as Fuck, but it's funny when someone first talked about this project on the show, I thought that they were just saying that something that we had talked about or mentioned on the show was cute as fuck. Like I didn't know that they were actually talking about like a real project. So, dude, just like in the world of podcasting, as we like to refer to it, solo casting, which is where you just continue to, just talk and explain and everything as we go along here. Like this is the Ordonez solo cast. Take over, my friend.
So, well, this is Jorge. What I like about this collection is that this guy is really like, I don't know, he can do a bunch of stuff. He makes pixel art. So we have some pixel art NFTs. We have 2D ones. We have 3D ones, animations as well. We have some really cool 3D NFT toys that are going to be like just, you can blend them. That's really cool. I'm going to show you something later on. This is Jorge. We did this Cute as Fuck Darth Vader not promo, but we released this one before the collection. We're gonna have 3 different packs. This is the cutest pack, the sweetest pack, and the cuddle pack. They're gonna be on sale next Tuesday, and you can check here our variations. So the first one is like the sticker. This is the dead sticker. Let me check if there's any comments. Okay. There's also the Mythic OG, which is like, I don't usually when what I've done with Casanova and with Cute as Fuck is to let the original art by itself, and it's like one of the top rarities, because I don't like to put so many filters on top of it. I like the artwork to look good as well. This is the gold one. We have like this little alien over there, and the matrix glitch. So these are the basic ones: the sticker, the mythic, the gold one, and the matrix glitch. And then you have the blends. This one is the final blend, the 3D toy. So it's gonna be like something you mix this one, the sticker, with the glitch pizza one and the gold pizza one and the mythic bird, and you're gonna get this one. And if you mix this one blend this one with the card, you're gonna get this one that's animated.
Just make sure you keep the Cryptowriter chat updated with when these blends are coming out, because I think I've still got like a bunch of packs sitting in my inventory. I haven't even ripped them yet. Waiting to find out like more about what the next steps are and so on. Because one thing I wanted to ask you about, mate, is your packs are like mint on demand. So I always notice that by the time I hear that you've got like packs available, and then I go and buy them, and then I start ripping them, it's already up to like mint 50. I can never get a low mint. Do you want to give us the rationale behind doing things that way? Like, I can see why it rewards like the early, like the most kind of ardent followers. So I get it from that perspective. But do you have any more thoughts on that?
Yeah. Well, first of all, I like, the thing is, I didn't knew much about packs before. I started doing packs because Nefty got this option, and it was easy to do, but they only give you the choice to make it like on demand, so that was the basic thing. But also I did think that like it's cool to reward people that are all like that are waiting and they want to be the first ones to buy, and they're like expecting and asking you, hey, when it's the drop, we want to be there and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I also
absolutely.
realized that there's a lot of people that don't have the time that to be waiting for the exact time the pack drops. So my plan in the future is to make this. I actually think NFT Blogs is going to release this feature available from September on, I think, because
You know,
they are
you
going
could
to
do it
release.
so you could do it so that let's say you had 10 cards in a pack. You could actually split it so the first 5 are mint on demand, and then the second 5 are like random rolls. The things that you can do with smart contracts, I've just been learning recently, are phenomenal.
Yeah. I think I mean I've seen that, but I have absolutely no idea how to do it. So that's why I was like using the tools that Nifty Block has, and they just announced they are going to release this Nifty token, and if you have the Nifty token, you're going to have some special options, and you can do this minted on like pre-minted packs as well. So I think once that comes out, it's going to be way easier for everyone to do these pre-minted packs. So
Awesome.
I want to just show you quickly here. We're going to have these super blends. That's something I'm really excited about. I'm begging to do things right because it's kind of hard to do this probability thing. So this is Batman, the fart night. So you if you have these ones, these ones are the lowest rarity ones. You can blend this and you get probabilities here. So there's a 60% chance you're gonna get this one, 30% this one, 5% this one, and 5% this one. So this is really cool, like this new kind of way to make blends. It's really fun in my opinion. So I'm really excited about this. I don't know if you can see this thing.
I'm just reading through the comments here, and Morton has said that Adam's got to refresh his wine glass instead of spooning his wife, which is a classic Morton thing to say. Always makes me chuckle. Taking a sneaky dig at Adam's personal relationships.
Yeah, he's saying something about the pre-minting cost. Yeah, it's cost like $1,000. So it's also a little bit like complex when you have a small collection. If you get like I don't know, it's not like I am selling packs for like $50. So sometimes it's hard to pay $1,000 for something if you're only going to sell like $2,000 or $3,000 in total. And I have to split that with the artist as well. So it's not like I get everything for myself. So it's that's kind of complicated about paying that much. But the thing is, on the 31, as Future Relic is saying, on the 31, these guys are gonna release the NFT token that's gonna allow people to make pre-minted packs. So that's super cool.
These all look really good, dude. So I'm looking forward to the ride on that one. Is there any more coming for your Series 1 stuff? I know that there was a few blends. I think I pulled one up on the screen before, but I've got like hundreds of those other cards. Are there any of those that are going to be blends in the future? Or
I think something might have happened with his connection there.
You sure you didn't just try and turn off his screen sharing?
Yeah, no, I know I didn't.
First wants you to check your DMs, bro.
He's coming back in. Yep, will do. And there's Ordonez. There he is.
Hey man, sorry, I don't know what happened. The Brave browser kicked me out. like everything got frozen and I got out. So yeah, we have some a couple of new blends. I did a couple of airdrops for Casanova collection, and we have a couple of new blends. Let me show. It's not loading here. Blends.
You know, Burst shared that track with you from Neelix Ordonez.
Yeah.
And the name of the track, I think it just dawned on me a little while ago. It just dawned on me a little while ago that he'd chosen that one specifically because it's called Stupid as Fuck.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't notice. I just saw like the link of Spotify. I haven't heard it yet.
Because when I saw that track, I was like, that's not the track I probably would have shared as like being a great introduction to Neelix. I haven't actually heard of that one before, but then I realized he probably chose it based on the name.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, sometimes you do like I don't know. There's people. It's really fun because when you're in music, sometimes you release like you have. Usually, I release 2 tracks at the same time, right? So when am I sharing the street like the good?
Did you, yeah, you had it pulled up there. We got a new talking head in the house too. By the way, I don't know if you know that,
bro. Okay,
What's up, boys?
I think I'm.
What's up, man?
What up, dude? So Ordonez, he's working on whatever. He's getting some things ready on the back end, but I appreciate your endorsement on him because you're right, man. I think like I was getting something lost in the weeds with him. Maybe it was like
it's fair
because English isn't his first language, and
it's the space, man. Like people are like, "Yo, pump me," like, "Yo, can I get on your show? Yo, can I do this? Hey, check out my art. Do this." You know what I mean? And it is stressful sometimes. You know what I mean? And sometimes. Like I'm the big thing, community first. You got to come and build a community. But like Ordonez and his project and what he's doing, he's legit, man. He's good shit.
The one thing that I noticed, it's funny you said it. The one thing that I noticed about him before today, I was like, man, I do kind of like his his art is distinctive,
right?
His art is different. And then when you started talking DJ and Dirty Bird, I'm like, oh shit, this all makes sense.
I want to show you something. I have it here. Let me check it out.
What's up, Awit? How are you, buddy?
Okay, share screen, StreamYard.
Yeah, hit that share button. How's the pack
based on the name, or did you choose it because it's like your favorite Neelix track?
That was my favorite.
I got a few Neelix tracks. I just think that one's fucking fire as of lately.
I thought it was you choosing it because it was so similar to one of the drops that Ordonez did.
Yeah, no, I just like one of the ones that's hot off the press for me myself.
Yeah, that was what I was going to say before my browser kicked me out. It's it's really funny because sometimes you release 2 tracks and you think one is like the bomb, you know. You release this and suddenly people like the other one that's supposed to be like just the B-side.
Yeah,
and so it's really cool about music when you have this super like different tastes from everybody. I think about art in general.
So this was the track that you dropped with them, and you said there were like
they released it for like less than 1 week and they took it down, and then I changed the vocal and I released on Jim Farris. That's you can look it up. It's called Morning Freaks, and that's the one that's on Jim Farris' label. Clapton has been like playing it like in every single stream, like Elro, Pacha music and stuff like that. So that was a really good one. Okay.
Gene Ferris is the man. I'd love to have him here. And that's like that. I think that's bursting out. He sent me actually the TikTok or whatever, that video you sent me the one time that was pretty much explaining the different genres of electronic music, that was great because I think most of the world just classifies it all as EDM. Whoever the person that made that video was obviously like a drum and bass type of guy. So first and foremost, it's a great video. Second of all, Tech House is like, that's my stuff. I was cracking up the other day. I think I posted something. Atomic Kings are like, yeah, that's like shake weight music. I started laughing, but anyways, let's talk a little electronic here. Like,
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, the song you posted, it was like, I'm just like, yeah, give that shake weight, baby. Let's fucking go. Like, yeah, for sure, man. It's different tastes. You know what I mean? For people like that stuff. It's your generic house, and like it is the roots. So as much as you know what I mean, it's the fucking roots. Jungle drum and bass. I'm not a huge fan, but it's the fucking roots. You know what I mean? Like, gotta respect it.
I'll have to go to a show with you and your crew sometime, because the only thing with drum and bass is I feel like I could dance to it, but I feel like I really got to be on another level to do it. With like regular house, I feel like it's like boom, boom.
Yeah,
boom,
it's
boom,
about like the
boom.
like the beat of house music is the beat that your heart has when you're like happy or excited or whatever. But the thing is that with
Hell
drum and
yeah.
bass is so fast that if you're not into something, you're not going to be able to dance it.
I think maybe I'm just happy when my heart's beating super fast. Then because
I disagree.
I think I like the
disagree with
RPM.
all of you. I disagree with all of you.
I gotta hear it. I gotta hear the reasoning.
Because I could cut
Drum
shapes
and
to
bass,
D&D.
I'm like,
It just depends.
I
It just
feel the
depends.
drum
Though. Like liquid for sure, roller drum and bass, yes for sure. Don't make me go down John Ray Trail. I don't know, man. There is some drum and bass that is just right out there. You cannot dance to it. I agree, but there's so much.
I mean, you can dance, but it's way harder to do it like for like 12 hours. You know, if you dance house music for 12 hours, you can do it
for 12 hours. That would be.
Depends what is accompanying you on the night.
Yeah. It depends of the DJ. Actually, that's something that most people don't realize. But if the DJ is good and he has a nice track selection, you can be all night dancing and you don't give a fuck, even if you don't take any drugs or whatever. But if the DJ is bad, even if plays like if it doesn't play like a good flow with the music, he's gonna lose you and you're gonna go home. You know, you can see that when you're a DJ easily because.
Go ahead. I was gonna say I gotta mute for a second. Keep going.
So when you're in a club and you're checking out a DJ and you see sometimes some DJ comes and plays one track and everyone goes to take a drink, you know, because that guy just changed the vibe just to that drastically and like change the fucking vibe of the club, so they are not gonna dance anymore. But if there's I danced, have you heard about Danny Howells? Yeah, Danny. I went to his party in Buenos Aires, and dude, that guy is a DJ. That guy is a really really good DJ. We started like dancing to deep house, and this guy is usually more like into progressive house, but we dance like we ended up dancing disco music, man. You know, so when a DJ is able to take you from deep house to progressive house to techno and then make you dance like disco music, you know, with the vocals and wow. That's agree. A great DJ, man.
You can transition like from all of those genres all over the place. You're going like dubstep to drum and bass to house to techno. You're fucking fire for sure. Like I love when the DJ can spin something for 20 minutes and then they go and spin a whole different style for another 20, you know, and then in and out. That stuff's great.
It really reminds me of Fatboy Slim, seeing Fatboy Slim live.
Fatboy Slim's great.
Just different styles all over the place. He'll even drop a drum and bass track in there.
I'll never forget what's the one Fatboy Slim check it out now, a Funk Soul Brother.
Soul Brother, check it out now.
That was like
I think that's the reason why. That's the reason why like somebody like Carl Cox is such a big DJ and such a big name and like has 10,000 people every time he plays, because he can like play techno and then suddenly he realizes like it's sunny and the sunrise and shit, and techno is not that proper music for that kind of mood. You know, if you're on the beach and the song is coming up and everything, and then he drops like a house classic and everyone's hands in the air, like everyone's hugging between each other. That's fucking dope, and not everyone can do it. Like, it's easy to be a DJ when you play the same shit. You know, you play the same genre over and over and over, and you don't change it during your set. But if you're able to change between stuff and keep it,
you're reacting
like,
to what's going on around you, like in
Yeah.
real life at the time. The sun comes up,
that's-
it's time for a house track.
yeah, that's what makes a great DJ, is to be able to read the room. You have to check what's going on in the room, because it's not the same thing when you're playing for like an after party at 5 a.m. and everyone's really heavy on drugs, and it's not the same thing to play like 12 when you're or 1 a.m. where peak time is different, after hours are different, the beach is different than being on a box club, you know.
This is one thing that always made me curious, especially as like someone who's I've DJ'd before, but I don't know if you caught earlier on the stream, I was talking about it. I can play around with a mixer and I'll get my Spotify queued up to it, and I'll like, if anyone in the room who's not a DJ will think that I'm a DJ, but if you're there, you're gonna be like, all right, this dude's clearly just playing on his mixer with Spotify.
He's fucking trash. He rage quit. He fucking rage quit.
You shouldn't tell him that.
I was going to say, guys, there's definitely a few B-Dubs travel stories that could feature Fatboy Slim. I must have had several encounters with that guy in just random places around the world. Like, I don't know, have any of you guys been to Full Moon Party on Koh Phangan before?
No, I know of it though. I know of it.
I think you talked about it on the show. I had to ask Ordonez. I just want to know, for DJs, like for you, if you're reading a party as you just mentioned, are you also kind of like getting in the vibe? Like if everyone in the room is on whatever substance you want to name it, like do you find yourself getting into it that way, or do you just have a few drinks and you're like, all right, I'm going to get high later or whatever? Like
the thing is, you have to think about it, because if the people are on ecstasy, it's a totally different vibe than if they are on cocaine or they're on acid and stuff like that. So it does help if you kind of know what's going on in the dance floor, because you can take your music a little bit to that side. You can also like pick them up, you know. If you see people that are like kind of into like darker stuff, and you start playing darker music first, and then you slowly turn them into happy music, you know, you can do that as well. So it all depends on your, I guess, your experience as a DJ, as reading the room and seeing what's going on. But essentially, if you make the hot girls dance, it's gonna be a hell of a party.
Yeah, that's true. No, that's true. No, that's usually the first goal. If that's not working, you gotta move on to something else for sure.
Nice.
New tactic.
Yeah, see, I'm guessing Sarab is talking about your vape there, Burst, by the way. He's like, I can smell vanilla.
No, they're making fun of me because you asked about the ice cream. So fucking Boone went and said it smelled like fucking butterscotch in here or something like that. Yeah, and I was like, fuck you, dude. And then Sarab said he smelled vanilla.
Boone is the man, by the way. Did you know him before you started making NFTs?
No, but they are one of the earlier adapters in the group. So I'm all for Boone. Boone and Irish, shout out to those boys.
Have you forgive me if I don't know, have you begun building out a Discord channel and everything for your community?
No, so the thing is, I want to like keep controlled right now and just not let things get out of hand. Like I don't even have my packs out yet, and maybe once we get packs out in October, we can work on a Discord. But I kind of like keeping control of the community right now. You know what I mean? So speaking of that, there is an NFT coming tomorrow evening for people who filled that form out in my room. So.
Oh, okay. Well, how can they go? How can our viewers go get up to date with that?
I'll share my Telegram. I share it usually when I stream. So
if you want to send the link, you can send the link in the private chat, and then I'll put it in the.
It's a bot check, and basically it will be a whitelist NFT, but it'll only get you one pack. I'm not going to say, oh, it'll get you a whitelist for 1 million things. It'll get you one pack in our sales. Give me a second here. Yeah.
Yeah. So Ordonez, honestly, that was really surprising to me to hear, you know, if I'm ever DJing, to get a feel for what the specific, like, if you had to do a percentage, like what drug is the highest drug that's going through the audience right now? You're like, if your drug is on LSD, you should play this. Or if your group, if they're on cocaine, you should play this. If they're on,
I guess you always have like a bunch of people in different stuff, but for sure you can tell, like most of them what they're taking, you know, because if you go like, I don't know, like for instance in Los Beach, on the beach, you're on the seaside, you have that like happy vibe of being on the beach. They're probably gonna be on ecstasy or something, you know. They're always on weed. Everyone's always on weed. but yeah, I don't know. So yeah, it helps. I mean, it's not that you're gonna like kick it out of the park only with that, but it helps.
Yeah. Love, man. So when's the next time?
Ideally, if you did get the whole club on DMT, and everybody would just come out like, "That's the best music I've ever heard." That's what would happen for sure. But
Yeah, in between just being passed out in the corners of the room.
it doesn't happen. You can't know. It'd be cool, but it doesn't happen.
Wait, so is that
First, what you need to do
that would be hard. I feel like that would be hard to pull off.
It would be, because you'd have to control it, and like really, it's safe, but you could have somebody fall on their face for sure.
Yeah, because and also the experience is a pretty quick one too.
I think for that sort of for stuff that it's really like I don't know how to say it in English. When you see things, how do you say it? Like hallucinogen?
Yeah. How do you say it in Spanish? How do you say it in Spanish?
Alucinógeno.
Okay.
Aluciano.
Alucinógeno. Like when you see stuff, like there's not there, you imagine stuff. So
hallucination.
Yeah, with this kind of stuff, people are using a lot, like they're dancing this world music, you know, that's kind of like they feel they get connected with the earth and stuff. That's really like a big thing right now. Like actually techno DJs from Germany and house music DJs from Germany, some of them are playing in Mexico, playing in these jungles with this whole folkloric vibe music, you know. That's happening a lot over there. The guys from are you familiar with Damian Lazarus from Crosstown Rebels? He has these huge parties, like 4,000 people.
Diamond La Cruz?
What?
Who are you saying? Diamond La Cruz? LaCroix?
No. Damian Lazarus.
I'd have to fucking check. I don't know that one.
Well, this guy owns a label that's called Crosstown Rebels. And they're having this, like, they're making this electronic music, mixed with a lot of like world music instruments, like African music and stuff like that. And that's something really cool when people is taking stuff that makes them hallucinate, you know, because they feel like part of the world and like natural and stuff. So that's a big thing.
I get what you're saying, Donya. It's like basically like when people are on those hallucinogens like mushrooms and acid, you play that more like those vibes, like those nature vibes, like kind of like more that bongo sound and the nature sounds. Whereas if it's like synthetic drugs, like
it's
the bird, the background.
There's something about something about like the.
You guys laughing about?
I'm just laughing because like Sarav put this over here, like as we're going, he's just like quality drugs.
I actually made that meme, so it's very fitting.
Did you make that one?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what scene that that I've got there? Does anyone recognize that?
No, what's that from?
That's from Full Metal Jacket when the hooker comes over to the prostitute comes over to the GIs and it's like hitting them up for, she's like, me suck you long time. Come on. And then she's giving them the shake, and then I've got Crackhead over there who's just going, now I'm starting to get a bit of an idea about how I can get some crack.
We're gonna spam the Atomic Kings chat for a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. It's probably one of the best things to do on Wax for sure.
So yeah, well, I think there's something about like it's called organic instruments when you're using like a guitar and bongos and like these African instruments. There's something about when you use that with electronic music, it makes you feel more connected, like to the real thing, because it's not like a synthesizer or something. There's actually a guy from Ecuador. There's actually a guy from Ecuador that's like the king of that style right now. It's called Nicola Cruz. He's huge right now. It's like in the big festivals in everywhere, like all over the world.
Sounds good, man. I'm gonna probably pump some of that like when I jump off this stream, which is gonna be. I've said I'm doing it for the last hour, so I might actually let you guys go. What's the dude's name? Nicola Cruz.
Nicola Cruz. I'm gonna.
Dude, B-Dub, I'm giving you a shout out, man. I don't know how you
B-Dub.
What's that?
You want to leave?
Am I on weed now?
No. You want to leave?
I'm giving
you cute puppy dog face. You can stick around, man. You're not even watching.
No. I've got to do some packing, bro.
You gotta do your thing, man. Fuck around.
There you go. No, that was good. I think the pressure you just put on him bought us another at least 5 minutes with B-Dub.
Another couple 5 minutes of story time with B-Dub.
Yeah, let's get a trivia. Let's get another trivia.
Let's go.
We haven't done a giveaway in a while, so what do you got for us there, Cypher Dub? What are we giving away here? We'll give away this guy. We'll give away this, and we'll rip a pack as you tell the story. We'll do a standard for this one.
All right, let me tell you the story about seeing Fatboy Slim and Kopan Yang that I was going to tell you before, and then we'll ask a trivia question about that. And then I'll fuck off. And then you guys can rip a pack too.
This one's going to be for whoever gets your question right.
All right, sweet as. All right, cool. So, man, I must have discovered Kopan Yang just by pure accident in 2003. I was just traveling through Vietnam and Cambodia, and then someone in Thailand said, we'll be on Kopan Yang at this date. We'd never even heard of it. So we made our way there, and we met up with them, and they had this thing called the full moon party that was going on. And it just so happened that this one that we went to was the 20th anniversary of the full moon party. And it was just completely chance that was the case. We got there and huge build up and ended up having a party. We get anything good? No.
Not really, but I'm just loving because it sounds like we said that we'd have you for 5 more minutes, and this is already sounding like we got 15 minutes here at least. So.
Nah, not 15. I'll make it quick. Long story short is Fatboy Slim had decided to come along and play at the 20th anniversary of the full moon party, and let's just say I've seen him before, and I've seen him after that particular experience. And he was up on a stage made of bamboo, maybe like 2 human lengths up in the air. And the dude was completely fucked. Like, he was cooked. he was snorting shit off the side of the turntables, but he wasn't even standing up straight. And his mixing was horrible. Like,
this is Fat Boy?
Yeah. And like completely off, not even close. Like where you're getting that the thunk, where the bass lines aren't even matching up.
Oh yeah.
And he's swaying, right? And I'm like, oh, look how fucked he is. And then, like, because he's swaying, he's on this bamboo stage. The whole stage is like swaying backwards and forwards, all right? And then, like, you can guess what happened. Like, he fell over, and he almost fell off the side of the stage. And he didn't even finish his set. Like two of his mates came and dragged him off.
You see Fatboy Slim fall on his face and not finish his set?
Yeah, man. Yeah. The
horrible.
20th anniversary full moon party in Koh Phangan. Yeah.
Good fucking talk, Fatboy.
Yeah. And I've seen him since, and he's nailed it. So he just was not on his game that night.
Gotcha. No,
it was definitely him, because I was like super close, and the vibe was running through the crowd. Everyone knew.
You know what's the thing?
You know, right? Because like when I went and see Chromio here in Calgary, and one guy's got the shades on. He's doing twirlies up there and twirlies, and I'm like, okay, he's all right. But his partner had no shades on, and he sat there like this, just looking at the screen, and I'm like, oh fuck, he's fucked, man. Like, what the fuck's this guy doing?
You know what? The thing is, when you're like an even promoter, you have to know when to drop the drugs to your artists. Because if you do it too soon, they're gonna get fucked up before they play. And yeah, I've seen that happen so many times, man. Like, by the time they start playing, they're so fucked up they cannot do
You're gonna
shit.
go up 10 minutes into your set. Fuck.
Yeah, and the worst thing is you're gonna pay these guys like $20K or something for not playing. You know.
Well, the reason that I knew that it was true, right, was because this is like their big event that everybody comes to. And it wasn't just the full moon party. It was like the 20th anniversary of the first full moon party. And then they've got this foreigner up on the stage. He's fucked. He can't even stand up straight. His mixing's terrible, right? But they let him keep going on the main stage for 45 minutes or an hour or something before they eventually took him off. Like, if it wasn't Fatboy Slim, there's no way it would have got that far. If it was just anyone else, really, they would have just pulled him.
Yeah, sure. Like, sometimes being famous gives you the chance to do like things wrong, you know. But it's like also really disrespectful with your crowd, you know. Like, you can party all night long, you know.
Nice.
So,
oh, what? I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, these are fire, man. These are fire. Fuck those hey y'alls and fucking what else is there? Hey y'all and the iced teas? No.
Am I seeing that right? It's the Arizona hard?
Yeah, man. These are fire.
Dude, that's how you know Alberta is like the America of Canada right there. Hell yeah.
All right, guys, here's a trivia question. Which island was that on? Winner gets the pack, and then Beat Up's going to check out.
Oh yeah. Wait. So what was the question for the trivia for the story?
What island were we talking about? I can see a winner.
Koh Phangan.
McCoffey's like McCoffey's ahead. He's ahead of the game there. McCoffey.
That's a huge win, McCoffey.
I've actually been to Koh Phangan maybe 6 times and gone to those full moon parties. And hot tip, guys, if you are contemplating doing that ever in the future, the black moon parties, which is every other 2 weeks, way better than the full moon party.
That's the one that fucks?
That is the one that... So you guys will appreciate this, right? The full moon party's on the beach. It's on a bay. And it used to be the DJ up one end of the bay and the other DJ up the other end of the bay. But as time's passed and it's got more commercialized, all these bars have been built along the moon shape of the bay. And now they all pump out music, right? And they all collide with each other. So it sounds like shit no matter where you are. Whereas the black moon, it's in the jungle. It's on the side of a mountain, right? And the DJ's down at the bottom. And then the side of the mountain's like a natural amphitheater. So the music just goes whomp up the side of the hill. And then also because like you're on the side of a mountain, you're just kind of chilling, like in line with the, like looking down, and the music, it's way better. The acoustics are much better and there's no interference. That's what I'm trying to say. Plus the DJs are better.
Yeah, when you have so many like speakers playing at once, it's fucking annoying, man. It's like the
Fucking
worst thing
disgusting.
that can happen.
Yeah. From someone
you
that
seen-
went there at the, like toward the beginning when it was good to now, the music
Yeah.
sucks.
It's
It's all just like fucking art, like top 40 shit in half those clubs.
the
down the beach.
acoustics matter, man. They matter huge. And I've noticed, like, I've been to a festival a few times, and they've had different. So one year it was raining a shit ton, and it sounded different because I feel like there was a lot of water on the ground, and it was killing a lot of that sound in the air. So a lot of the stages were clashing with each other. In previous years, I'd never heard that before, and I think it was because of the water all over the place. Really do. But yeah, acoustics matter, man. Huge.
Yeah. Have you
I
seen?
think,
Have you guys seen the Fatboy Slim at Brighton Beach video?
No, I saw one
Nope.
recently
Gotta
of
pull it
him
up here.
in the at
That
London
one is
Airport or
fucking
something up
amazing,
in
man.
the
That's
in the
what.
tower.
He caught that. He caught that frisbee.
Dude, this stuff is insane. I don't know if you ever seen this stuff. This is like as we were watching Fatboy Slim DJ in the background.
What a stay!
I'm like
I wonder how
thinking,
many takes that took.
what else can we have going in the background here as we do the show? Beat up, are you sure you got to go?
Yeah. No, I'm
I
moving
have
to
to at least do. I have to at least do some packing before my wife gets home. Otherwise,
Oh.
I'm really going to cop it. But I could probably squeeze in another 15.
Check out the Fatboy Slim video at Brighton Beach.
How do you Brecton Beach?
Brighton.
Brighton. I'll chat it. I'll put it in the chat.
Brighton Beach. There we go.
400,000 people in the beach. Free party, fucking amazing, man.
All right. While he's playing this, let me tell you this quick story, really briefly. I used to work for a big international travel company, and every year they have a party for the top performers. And one year, it was in Singapore, and we had a full moon party on Sentosa Beach. And again, guess who was the DJ? Fatboy Slim. So I had Fatboy Slim at a private party on Sentosa Beach with 2,000 Flight Center employees.
That's cool.
Dude, that's crazy.
But imagine this party was
I haven't
like
seen this before. This is insane.
2002,
But no,
man.
just hang on. Imagine this. I'll tell you one thing I don't like about these type of parties. Imagine if you're in the middle of that crowd, right?
This is 2002?
And then
Yeah.
you needed to take a piss.
Jeez.
Yeah, if
That's
you have to go to the bathroom, it's going to be tough.
Man,
I don't
I
think
guess-
as a male, you are
But I
actually
guess the
going to
water on
bathroom
the
in
sea is
middle
it's
there.
really warm that right there.
I just want
You
to
don't get
go
to
to
go
the
to
Dirty
the
Bird
bathroom,
camp
but-
out.
You can see
How
the
did
water is hot.
How did this happen? Like, what was did he just say, hey, I'm going to do a show, or like,
I think those parties at Brighton Beach every year, and I don't know, maybe some like at some point the city, the town or whatever decided to do something free. Like, I mean, imagine this, man. You have a small town or whatever, and then you have 400,000 people for like buying stuff, expending stuff in your town. This is fucking
One
amazing.
of the videos,
That fucking retard up.
one of the videos, Adam, on your queue, that I was actually there, Fatboy Slim in Melbourne. Pretty sure that was last year, like maybe 2 years ago.
this one?
Yeah.
My mind is blown that this is 2002 because this is like before, in my opinion, or maybe I'm just missing it. Like, I feel like house music got way bigger after 2010.
Nah, man.
This is when
popping in the 90s, bro.
I used to get made fun of in high school listening to this stuff. I was 14 this year came out. I still was listening to this shit. They're like, what the hell's your problem?
Right.
I remember at Burst listening to Prodigy in high school, and people like fucking turning their noses up at me and stuff like I was some
totally,
kind of
man.
freak.
Totally.
Yeah.
I was looking for new music all the fucking time on Morpheus, Kazaa, all that stuff. Electronic always. I would just fucking go ham,
These
LimeWire,
are
whatever.
dudes that are listening to like, Limp Bizkit and fucking Slipknot and Eminem, and then I've got a little bit of Prodigy on, and they're like looking at me like I'm some kind of drug addict or
Brooklyn
Sometimes
Bounce? What
like
about Brooklyn
Repulsion.
Bounce in the 90s?
Huh?
You listen to Brooklyn Bounce in the 90s?
I did, man. Where did that come? I didn't actually
Yeah.
mention that, but yeah.
Yeah. Like
So Brooklyn Bounce, right? I've seen Brooklyn Bounce live in Melbourne at
Yeah, I
Base
believe it.
Station.
You know
But
what
my
the
story
deal
with them
is?
starts way earlier. In South Africa, I went to high school with this chick. Her mum owned Gallo Records in South Africa.
Oh, cool.
And she gave me like a few bunch of CDs, and one of them was Brooklyn Bounce. And that was literally my first introduction to electronic music of any kind.
They got like a
Any kind at all.
narrator in their music. It's awesome.
It was that
It's like,
track, Get Ready to Bounce.
Get ready to bounce.
You know what
Yeah.
the thing is with electronic music back then? It wasn't like considered electronic music that much. You know, it was like pop.
Totally.
When you hear like Fatboy Slim, like a Star 69 and stuff like that, it was more like pop music. Like for instance, do you guys remember Everything But the Girl? That was super house stuff. That was like you heard it on the radio every time, but it wasn't considered like electronic music. So that's the thing. I guess electronic music is way before, but
It got
it wasn't
generalized,
so
right?
big.
I remember my
definitely got-
dad
it definitely
playing
got generalized.
Kraftwerk to
Definitely
me
got
like
generalized.
in the early 90s. Like I remember hearing Kraftwerk in the very early 90s, and what else? Real McCoy. You guys remember that?
Yeah, really.
Yeah. Like that was
Yeah, but
the Real
if you hear
McCoy
that,
was actually the first album I ever got. And I just said before, Brooklyn Bounce is my first taste of electronic music. But the Real McCoy was still that kind of traditional structure of a song, you know, like with a chorus and verses and stuff like that. Whereas Brooklyn Bounce was just like drops. You know? Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Now,
Yeah.
if you show Real McCoy to somebody, they will say it's pop. You know, they wouldn't
Totally.
they
Yeah,
wouldn't
'cause
say it's
it is pop,
house
yeah.
or whatever. Yeah.
he's fucked. With that, boys, I gotta go. We're going out tonight. Thank you for having me on. I'm glad I got to pop on. Adam is gone, so I'll make sure I say my goodbyes to him. But rock on. Ardona, is we still on next week, buddy?
Yeah, sure, man, for
Yeah,
sure.
Cool. Okay, buddy. Okay, guys. We'll see you guys. Thanks for having me on. I also have some Finney packs that I will be giving out my next stream. So,
Sweet.
okay, later, guys.
Yo.
Have fun. I had an awesome
Peace
time.
out.
with you. I'm glad I got to keep you around for a lot longer, Dub. Get packing.
Yeah. I'm going to bounce too, Adam.
Get
All
ready
right,
to
cool.
bounce.
Ordonez and I we'll rock out. We'll keep the Fat Boy Slim party going.
I love
Okay.
this electronic music discussion though. We should do this again sometime, guys, because I feel like we've all got a lot more to say about this topic, and I reckon it makes for good viewing. And it'd be great if we could actually like tee up a few tracks that we all like and play a few sound bites of what these kinds of things that we've been discussing. I think that'd be a cool show.
Yeah, it will be cool.
Definitely.
The only thing is like sharing audio here is sometimes a pain in the ass. So we will have to pre-select the tracks and send them over to Adam.
There we go. Send them on over, dude. Hey, any musical stuff that we talked about tonight here, Ordonez, like keep the flame going.
At the end of the show, Adam, we can like, so me, I can send all the tracks I want to talk about, or Donez can send all the tracks he wants to talk about. You put all the tracks you want to talk about, and at the end of the show, we can drop the Spotify playlist.
Yeah,
So,
sure, like, the Cryptowriter.
We're gonna
Shift playlist.
we're gonna have music playing on the Shift Discord. I can tell you that teaser. So
Amazing.
get ready.
All right, I'm out.
Peace out.
See
Beat
ya.
up.
Bye, bro.
See you guys.
All
Lovely
right.
to chat today. Loved it. See ya.
All right, so we're gonna rip open some of these. Wait, did I not send that to McCoffee? I did. McCoffee got his goods.
Let me send you some, like a couple of promo good stickers.
Yeah, please do. Please do. I've had your promo stuff on the show before too, and have no
I think
problem.
I sent it over to Taylor.
Okay, yeah. It came from Taylor. That's right.
Okay, let me check.
Take your time. I'm doing a quick Quick phone check. Let's see what we got here. How y'all doing? How's everyone in the audience doing? Guys, we hit 40 something viewers at one point. Thank you everyone who's with us. You think Ordonez and I, can we crack back over 30? Can you guys smash the like? Can you smash the subscribe? Most importantly, can you tweet out the URL? Let's see how much we can pamp this bad boy before we wind it down. Gotta be honest.
I forgot to share the link on my Telegram. Let me do it.
All good.
Because I was just getting ready to go to bed, and I was already with my PJs and stuff. I got.
You messaged. You
really
said
quick.
that in the chat. You were getting ready to go to bed, and when you said that at first, I was like, whatever.
Okay.
But
It's what time is it there? It's almost 11 here, almost midnight.
it's okay. So yeah, you're on Central Time. It is. Or wait, no. Are you on Eastern Time?
It's 1 hour less than Eastern Time, I think.
Okay, so Central. It is almost 1:30 here. AMJ, I don't know. We've got we've got Sarav in the comments. My gut is telling me, guys, if you want a sneak peek on the Shift Telegram, you can shoot Sarav a DM on Telegram. He'll let you know whether or not, we're not doing full-blown sneak peeks of the Discord channel yet because it's not, I don't believe it's ready yet, but we're getting there, right? So I'm going to put Sarav's name in the comments, and if you want to hit him up on Telegram for a sneak peek of the Shift Discord, that is the man to hit up. And then actually, Ordonez, if you have a link that you want to share, just put it in the private chat.
Okay.
And then I'll be able to put it out.
Well,
in the comments.
I'm gonna share with you guys the older releases, like the older NFTs of my collection, because we have some really amazing artists there. But before I was trying to promote one NFT at the time, and then I realized that it was really fucking difficult to do. So there's a lot of really amazing NFTs over there. So if you guys want to check them out, those are not gonna be like into big like pack drops or something. And somebody's asking also for the Telegram link. I'm gonna send it over.
Yeah, anything, just let's go ahead and take a moment to just pump anything that you want to pump and talk about what you want to talk about. If you send it to me in the private chat, I can put it out in the comments right now. If you want me to
I sent you
back.
the Telegram link and the NFT blocks thing, and like maybe the site, when you can find on the site everything. So that's better.
Oh, sorry, say it one more time.
I'm sending you our site. So there you can find like the Telegram, the Twitter, the drops, the pack drops, the upcoming dates. We're gonna have something really cool.
I gotta get in your Telegram, man.
Yeah, man. We're gonna have something really cool with the Yoshi drops, guys. It's gonna be like the Cryptowriter release. What else? We're gonna do something with Cryptowriter as well. It's actually already done, but I cannot show it because we have this interview. I think it's next month, so I have to wait. I'm not like a really great at waiting and not showing stuff.
I feel you, man. It is first and foremost an exciting industry to be involved in, especially as a creator. And when you're creating all these cool things. All right, so this is, hey, Ordonez, if there's any golden nugget that I can give to you, always remember this. I think I said it earlier, maybe even when you're on the stream, but just remember this line, this slogan: curiosity is the mecca of all marketing. Which I don't. Like Mecca is like actually I don't even know. Mecca is like from some religion. I think it might be Islam. Sorry if I'm getting that wrong. You gotta build curiosity is what I'm trying to say. So I am gonna send you the draft of what the collaboration between us and Atomic Kings looks like right now. I'm gonna send it to you in a DM on Telegram.
I think it's gonna be dope. Already I've been seeing, like, I'm a huge fan of like the things Burst is making and then you guys are making as well. So I know already it's gonna be like super cool.
All right, so guys, look at keep an eye on Ordonez's just watch his reaction now. I'm sending him the
It's a video. Okay.
Oh, you don't give away too much. Don't give away too much. Nobody, only you, Burst, and B-Dub have seen that, and I guess obviously my artist and Sarav have seen that.
Yeah, looks really, really cool, man.
Yeah, looking forward to it, and it's gonna be low. It's gonna be a low mint too. So
amazing. So what's the deal? How you gonna like release this one?
Oh man, I'm gonna do my best to dance around this and give you an answer. In my conversations with our team, we believe that this specific NFT, and this is also based on whether or not, well, I shouldn't say whether or not. We're obviously on great terms with Burst and his community. A lot of conversations still need to be had, but we're looking at the day of September 9th as the day to release that specific NFT. The 27th is which is 5 days from now. Wow, is when we're looking at the Shift NFT drop, which you're showing up here on a pop. We just make sure, Ordonez, if you do not get a Shift NFT when we go through our drop, I'm sure I'm going to be very busy in about a week from now, but you have a hall pass for sure to just hit me up and be like, dude, I didn't get my Shift NFT yet. If you don't get one, let me know, because I want to.
Sometimes it's hard to keep on like every drop. Sometimes you kind of miss like what B-Dub was saying before. Like we did a couple of blends with the Casanova collection, and some people don't know about it. And also, I don't want to be too much a pain in the ass. I don't want to be posting stuff like every single day and getting people like, hey, dude, this is the Cryptowriter community. It's not like a gallery NFT stuff. So yeah, sometimes it's difficult to reach everyone. That's what I was thinking. Like, have you seen that Atomic just put a link when you can suggest features? So I left my suggestion was to have like a notification bell or something from when you're gonna get new drops from people that you follow.
Oh, on their Telegram?
No, on their site. They're gonna Atomic Hub it's going to make some like changes, I think. Oh. And you can suggest, you can give them ideas of what will be cool. So it will be cool that I can follow like the Shift or Burst or whatever, and whenever he drops something new, I will get the notification. That will be fucking amazing. But yeah, let's hope they do it.
You guys can see in the comments there too, Sarav. Thank you for all you do for our community. Sarav is readily available to answer any questions that you guys may have. I dropped his Telegram handle earlier in the stream not too long ago. Go ahead and look that up if you want to DM him any questions you have about the Shift. And to validate what you were saying there, Ordonez, that is, it's cool to hear that. I've never even thought about that. To hear that Atomic Hub is figuring out how can they collaborate with artists better. In my opinion, that sounds like ding, 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 ding. Ring the alarm bells. Anyone who's working with Nifty blocks, I mean, obviously Nifty probably isn't going anywhere, but that sounds a little bit competitive to me. If Atomic Hub is trying to figure out how to collaborate with artists better like that.
Yeah, I think maybe they felt like they are like kind of forget about the like the not, I don't know, upgrades they could do for the community, you know. And that's what NFT is doing. Like they're listening to everyone and adding these features that people want to have. So yeah, I guess they are gonna change that now, because I saw this when you go into the site, the main page, you have this thing that says that you can suggest new features.
That's it. That's something. It's a very important piece of information that I know I didn't know about until now. I want everyone here to, if you didn't already know, make note of that. Atomic Hub sounds like they are trying to figure out how can we serve the community as well as the NFT Blocks has been able to. And that, as a creator, that strikes my interest, mainly because I would want Sarav, I would want you and our artists to like start figuring out, okay, is this something we need to pay attention to for the shift? So yeah, very, very interesting. And you can see here we got some good cards, I think,
Yeah,
in
looks
that
good.
last rip, by the way.
I got a couple of those platinum ones in my packs.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, this one is interesting because I feel like I've told this on the story. Like whenever I have someone on the show, I talk about this. So this is how he gets the chestahedron, or the Cryptowriter one, right? Card, cash, trade. A nice woman gave me $20, said Finney. Is that enough for this? No, you'll have to do better than 20. What if I borrow a device and bring it back? Sorry, kid. When does he get down to it? I do accept gold, but body parts is where I draw the line. Shift gold coin he received after losing his chest at Mr. Shift's. What about this? It isn't much gold. I don't know. Shift gold looks authentic. That should work. Mind if I test it? Go ahead. Boom. And that's where it all. This is where the heroes. This is where the revenge for Finney began. Right here.
Yeah. Nice.
Cool. I'm happy to see this stuff because I don't know if you've caught any of our streams recently, but I've been like explaining to people who don't know who Finney is how the story goes. And a lot of what I'm seeing here in the comics, thankfully, aligns with what I was hoping was true as I was telling people the Finney story. So this is good stuff. Anyways, so somebody's about to win all of these. What do you think about this one, Ordonez, as a sophisticated collector that you are?
I really like these ones, the rhodiums, but to be honest, for me, like that's my personal point of view. I do like better when you have the original artwork and you can see like the colors and everything, you know. That's my personal. That's how I do my collections. For instance, if you see a Casanova collection, the mythic ones are the originals, and then these other ones that I do have like some filters on it or whatever. Those are like the lower rarities. But I do understand why this, like the platinum and the rhodium and the gold ones, and that's something you guys work with on your collection. So I understand why you do it this way.
Yeah. Well, hey, thank you. I'm honored that you say you guys and you, because quite frankly, I can't take any credit for any of that. But I'm very proud of everything that we've done. I guess
yeah, but the thing is, I guess it's like it's not only like the artists or like the owners. That's like a part of the community, you know, and you're a part of that community. You help them grow and they help you as well. So that's the cool thing.
It's cool, man. It's like Dirty Bird. I look at a lot of what we're doing at Cryptowriter is like similar to record labels and stuff. Is like we've got all these producers and creators under the brand now, and it just makes me want to bring on more people.
Yeah. It's actually crazy because if people knew that they can like sell these cool artworks, like, you know, you have this amazing artwork from Dirty Bird, and that could be an NFT. Like every single artwork could be an NFT, and they could do that on Wax or whatever other blockchain. And I guess they don't realize about it yet. I guess so, because I do follow them, and I haven't seen them talking about NFTs. The only thing I've seen them is that they are on Arius, and I guess somebody's telling them to be on the blockchain world.
Yep. It's I don't know how else to put it besides we're ahead of our time. Most of the world has literally most of the world has no idea what we're even talking about right now. Even just like having the guy on. Are you familiar with Blanco's Block Party? Like having him on the other day was a huge, like, mind-blowing moment for me.
I've seen the game looks fucking amazing, and I want to play it, but it only works on PC, and I don't have a PC to play it. So that's a bummer.
Are you on Mac?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And there's no chance to play it on Mac. So yeah, that's the only bad thing, because I've seen it a lot on Crypto Stash. He usually plays it live on stream. And
Crypto Stash is playing Blancos on stream?
Yeah. He has it
okay.
like every couple.
All right. That's really interesting to me, because if there's anything in the world, I was gonna say in the world of business, but like in the world of life, if you want to be successful, you have to model after other individuals who are already achieving levels of success. So I had no idea that Crypto Stash was streaming playing Blancos, but he's like, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't he like top 3 like influencers in the Wax maybe space?
Yeah, for sure. Like
Right.
I think he's really big. Like I mean, he's the gateway to Wax, because when you're getting into, that's how I met him. Like when you're getting into, like, his videos are the go-to tutorials for doing whatever. So you start with him, and that's super cool.
Yeah, that's right. He does have the tutorials and stuff too. So,
and also he is coming out on the on BitBoy show, and that guy has more than 1 million subscribers, and that he's bringing a lot of people to the Wax community and the NFT community. So that's super cool, man. I love it.
So Stash was on a BitBoy show recently?
Yeah, he's almost every week, because BitBoy is making this around the blockchain on the afternoon, and he gets invited like quite often when they have to talk about NFTs. He's the go-to guy for BitBoy.
Interesting. I did not even know
Actually,
that.
I did a collab with Crypto Stash with the Galleria.
Cool.
Let me show you. I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead if you want to. I know a few people in our community who've collabed with him, and I'm just thinking about if he's playing Blancos, that could be a really good way to connect with him. Since last Monday, I haven't had time besides when we had our guy on the stream to set it up. So I got to start actually playing it. I feel like that's the next level for us.
Yeah, that's fucking amazing, man. That's something like people are not even prepared to hear about. Like when I talk with it's really funny, man, because like my family doesn't understand what I'm doing for a living right now. Because as I said, there's no more parties, there are no gigs, so basically I was on the street until I discovered NFTs.
All right, so tell us your story, man. How did you find NFTs? Because clearly, I think you talk about one of the best things you could have discovered. Not only did you find NFTs, but you found Wax. Like, how did that even happen?
The thing is, I was, as I said, I was out of a job because of COVID, and a friend of mine told me, like, hey, dude, like, he's also a producer from Germany. He told me, like, hey, dude, you should buy Ethereum. And I was like, I was like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't have any jobs, and you want me to spend I don't know, like $400 or something in like cryptocurrency that I don't know, I never heard about, because I only heard about Bitcoin. And I told him to fuck off, basically. But after like a couple of months, I got some money from my revenues of my tracks, and I decided to invest in Cardano, and I did really well. So this guy taught me about NFTs after that, and also I blew him up. Like I told him like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Like nobody's gonna pay for music if you can steal it from YouTube, you know? Like because he was talking me about like let's release our music in NFTs, because there's this big thing called the NFTs and people are buying them and shit. And I was like, dude, they can steal it from YouTube. That's not gonna work. After some time, I decided to try. I didn't do well, to be honest. But I saw that the people liked the graphic arts, you know, not much of music. Music is just starting as an NFT, you know, like the visual arts are the big thing. So I realized that I have a bunch of friends that were really great artists, and I started reaching them out and asking me if they want to get in, you know. Like most of them, they didn't want to, because they didn't understand and they don't think it's gonna work. But some of them did, and they're really happy right now, man. Like I mean, like in Ecuador, if you get like $1,000 a month, it's a lot of money, man. It's like a really decent money. So like people like Casanova, it's super happy, man. Like this guy from Peru, Jorge, which is the guy that makes Cute as Fuck. He was telling me he's super like they just got a new president that seems it's gonna be like the worst president ever, and they already really afraid of what's gonna happen in the country. So for this kind of guys, like having an extra like $100-$200 is a lot of money, but if you throw like $1,000, it's even more. So they're really happy. I'm really happy because I get to help people and I get to help myself. Obviously, I'm not doing it for free, but I spend here like pretty much the whole day. You've seen my name like every single, I think also in every single like stream. I'm always checking I also invest on cryptocurrency, so I'm always checking guys like BitBoy and stuff. And then when I got into OpenSea, because I like, as everyone, it's the first thing that you hear, like the biggest thing where all these super big sales are happening. And I was sharing my stuff on Facebook, and this girl came to me and like, hey, dude, your art is really cool. The things you're showing are really cool, but you should go on Wax and you should give it a try. And I didn't sell shit on OpenSea. So I said like, okay, I'm going to try this thing. And I sold some NFTs the very first day. So I decided to move everything to Wax. And here I am now.
It's crazy, man. And by the way, shout out to Awit. This is the pack that you just won. Cute as fuck. It's interesting to think back on my Wax journey as well. When you say that, I'm like, wait, how did I even end up here? Got to give a huge shout out. And guys, if you haven't listened to any of her interviews or joined her Telegram, I should give her a proper plug right here. I'm going to get a link for her Telegram in a second. But Jillian Godsell, if it wasn't for Jillian Godsell, I knew that she had something to do with NFTs. And I just reached out to her. I'm like, hey, who do you know and where should I get started? She's like, oh, let me introduce you to this guy named Sean. And boom, it's just been
that's the amazing thing about Wax, man. Like when I tried to sell stuff on OpenSea for like 3 months, I think. And it's just you in the jungle, right? You just get thrown there and try to sell something. as when you come to Wax, it's really great because you find all these cool people all the time. Like I just said, I think I said I was in an interview with Jimmy from Uplift, and I told him this, like when I was going to drop the Casanova one, I
just
didn't have.
realized before I give this away, you might have talked about this already, but can we highlight this real quick? If people put their phones up to the screen, is it what will happen?
Yeah, and this one is actually just like a promo card, and this takes you to the website when you can have like all the info, the links of the drop and everything. But I'm gonna make, like, I have a bunch of stuff from these artists that is super cool, so we're gonna have a blend for the people that have this particular promo stickers. You know, there's gonna be a blend for the people that supported us with the promo pack as well. So there's only 300 packs of this one, and these NFTs that you get into this pack are not into the big packs, so they're gonna be a little bit rare, especially when people start burning them for the blend. So for people that like supported the promo pack, they're gonna get rewarded.
I love it, man. I love it. Period. I love it. All right, this is going to Awit. Congratulations. Here you go. I just had a moment there where I was thinking about. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy how your art like reminds me of Dirty Bird art. Like I can't get over that. When Burst was DMing me and he's like, "Hey, Ordonia," he's like, "Ordonia's is cool. He's, he knows like Dirty Bird people." It's funny because we were literally just talking about this yesterday, and then I'm like, yeah. As soon as he said that, I'm like, I can totally see it. And the weird thing is, obviously, Dirty Bird. You said they work with a different artist every year or something like that?
Yeah, for the cover, the album covers. If you check it out, like if you see like the whole releases, and you can see that sometimes they change drastically.
Because this looks like everything that you make looks like something that could be on their label. I don't know how else to put it.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It's something I like about these guys, because I know a bunch of other artists as well, and like sometimes when you check the NFT world, sometimes everything can be solved. It doesn't matter if it's good or not. But the thing about the Galleria is I only want to have like top quality stuff, not just sell like some random stuff just because it's gonna sell and it's gonna make money. So these guys are my favorites of the people that I know. I have another guy that's called Ese Pancho that we are preparing like a card game. He's also really great. This is the guy that we made a collab with Crypto Stash. I don't remember. Let me show you the collab was really cool. And yeah, I try just to pick the coolest artworks, like stuff that I really like, and I do really like also everything from like Dirty Bird. I'm not a big fan of some stuff, some tracks that are not my style, but the artwork is fucking amazing, and I always love it. I actually always said that to these guys when I was in talk with them for the release. I did talk them about the artist is really great.
Absolutely. And we're gonna go ahead and do another ducky race here, and then we got some more Finney packs from the recent drop to give away.
Yeah, I'm sharing the screen so I can show the.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool.
Ese Pancho.
All right. Let's do that.
Collab.
Screen share there. Oh, hold on. Where's my mouse at? I do see you got it there. 1 second. I got you. And
Yeah,
I've
so
got my eyes on the race, by the way, too. At like 20 seconds, I'm going to move it back.
that's the
Oh, okay.
collab we did with Crypto Stash.
So the only thing I wonder about his branding is like, I feel bad for him because he's going to have to pretty much always have a mustache, right?
Yeah,
In order to keep
yeah,
his
that's
brand going.
the way he works. Like everything has to have a mustache. So yeah, it's I guess it's gonna be difficult. This one is another one we did with him.
One second here, because we're gonna have a winner of. Well, actually, it was the last pack that we opened on from your NFTs that you sent over. Ankit, there he
Coming
is.
from the back. Yeah, it's really funny that I won my first race on live.
Right when you were sitting on there waiting to come on stream, and that was a good one too, wasn't that the one from Nikki?
Yeah,
that you won.
Yeah. That one has like a what?
I think my wife donated that one, which is awesome because like now I feel like that gives me the opportunity to show her even more why I love house music. Sometimes she thinks I'm crazy. And when I can be like, hey, look, this guy who's a DJ just won the NFT that you donated, that's going to blow her mind even more.
The connection, man.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
So this is another one. We had three rarities. This is another one that we made with Crypto Stash. And
where can our viewers get these? By the way, you got it there on your screen. If they go
this one are only available at the secondary market, because this was like Crypto Stash collabs used to go like in a second, man, because his NFTs will stake on our planet, and there was tons of bots like hunting from them. This literally was in like 5 seconds. From the drop got sold out. I cannot find the other one because probably staked on our planet. Yeah, I don't remember the name, but yeah, that was good. The drop with Crypto Stash. But we're gonna have like a new collection next month with this guy, with Ese Pancho. He's actually a friend from my city. Really, really cool stuff.
Puedes podcast en español?
It will be cool, but I don't know if no sé si tendríamos mucha gente. I don't know if it's too. If there's a crowd big enough to make it in Spanish.
Yeah. Quiero practicar más. No más oportunidades to do so. Yo, speaking different languages, we got Netherlands in the house now. Shout out to Nyanka. Nyanka, I gotta ask you, in previous streams, have you said things to me like, Adam, you're the best, or Adam, you have a kind soul, or things like that? First of all, if you have, I have to say thank you. I really appreciate the kind words. And second of all, my wife pointed out today, she's like, you ever notice on your streams how Nyanka always tells you that you're being such a good person? I was like, no, that's awesome. Shout out to Nyanka. I had no idea. Congrats, Ankit. XDM, you're an OG as well. Appreciate all the support you send as well. Ordonez, what do you got coming up? What's in the pipeline for September and October, man? I know as a creator in this space, it's like once you get going, I know, well, personally speaking, I've already got projects lining up for September, right? So I'm sure as a creator, you're what's up next?
The thing for me is like really crazy because I don't have only my stuff, you know. I have like I guess like 10 artists on the Galleria. So we have like Casanova's LSD cats on the line.
Yeah.
We also have this card game with Ese Pancho. We have the Cryptowriter stuff coming out as well. I'm preparing something really cool to do with music. That's gonna be, I think it's gonna be super cool, man, because I never heard of anybody doing this this thing I'm going to make, neither in Wax or any other NFT project. So I talked with my friend from Germany. He's gonna make a track. I'm gonna make a track, and we're gonna make packs that have these beats and stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be super cool, and it's something really, I think, new for the NFT world, and I haven't seen it anywhere. So it's gonna be super cool.
Yeah, man.
And
Send me some of your music when we're done for sure. I want to hear some of your stuff.
yeah, I'm gonna send you like on the private the Spotify link.
Yeah, please do. Please do. And then, yeah, I'll put it. Can I put it in the comments too for everyone
sure.
to check it out?
Okay,
cool.
Like the more people that follow, the better. Although Spotify sucks for paying artists.
It does. And so that's what I'm looking forward to, because quite frankly, I don't think, whether it's OpenSea, Wax, whatever, the NFT space is very far away from figuring out how to compensate artists, but I do think it's going to happen eventually. So that's why I look at people like you, and also like, dude, guys like Deadmau5 blow my mind, because I know he was an innovator for so long in house music or techno, and then he kind of like got quiet, or so it seems. But then anyone who's kind of in his clique, I don't know. Deadmau5 is just someone who's definitely innovative, and I think people don't realize just how innovative he is, in my opinion.
Yeah, you know what happens with these guys like Deadmau5 is that they got big, and they get started to producing for other artists, like commercial pop artists. So they start making music for other people, and they drop their stuff. So that's why you see them disappear from time to time. Like same thing with David Guetta. It's not my stuff. I don't like what is like super commercial stuff, but he started producing for the Black Eyed Peas, and people like this. So he starts making so much money with that, they stop making house music. Actually, it's really funny because David Guetta has a new name. It's a new alias when he makes
Jack Black.
Yeah, Jack Black. Jack Black.
Jack Black. Hell yeah. I love Jack Black, dude. So much better than David Guetta. I would listen to Jack Black every day.
Yeah, and there's some artists that are doing the same thing, you know, like they are like making new names to make the music they like, because some of them work to get money on music they don't like. They just know it's gonna sell super well. I send you the link. Oh yeah, you got it.
I got you, man. Dude, this is you?
Yeah.
Nice. Look at that art, man. If that ain't Ordonez, guys, I don't know what is.
That's
nice.
From a Spanish label that called Too Many Rules.
I'm ready to check it out. They even got Ordonez Radio. You guys want some Ordonez Radio? Now, obviously, it's just Spotify kind of like making a playlist of.
It's similar artists that play. Yeah. There are actually a lot of them are my friends, like Super Lover, PM. And these guys are my friends. I'm gonna go all. So actually, what's the situation here? If I play any of this, is like YouTube gonna flag us? No, I don't think so. YouTube, when you play music, YouTube takes it and they pay you some royalty because of that. But it's actually it's like let me think how to say it. It's like begging money, basically, because they pay you like Spotify pays you 1/4 of a cent, and YouTube pays you. I don't even know how to say that because it's such a small number.
Right.
It's laughable, man.
So this is your biggest hit right here.
Yeah, that's the best one for like Spotify, because the music that works in Spotify is different than the one that works on the club.
Right.
When you have music on Spotify, people usually listen to more chill tracks, and when you play at the club, the bangers are like my biggest hit is that one that sets pornographic creatures. That was top 10 on Beatport like for a month or something.
Yeah, Beatport is definitely the place to go. And then Yonka, I thought that your comment for a second, I thought it said, I wish I was Sarav. No, I wish Sarav. I wish I was Sarav too. It seems like he lives a pretty good life over there. Shout out to King Ducky. So
Baby, how you doing?
I'm going to listen to your stuff.
Can't wait to get home.
When we are all done here. So where was I? I was giving something away. Oh yeah, who won the last race? Ankit. Did I give you what you did I give you? Wait, I gave Ankit his prize, didn't I? Ankit, can you confirm where you at? Did you receive something new? I think you did. I think Ankit won his last prize. Go ahead and check your wallet, Ankit. Confirm with us in the comments. If that's the case, we're gonna move on to the next ducky race and give away that second pack that we just ripped. Where are we at here?
Did you get anything good in that one?
Did you see the new one here? You tell me. You're more of a connoisseur than I am. So we got well, I'll just go here.
I know that the promo pack has just a couple of I think it's 6 different NFTs, but they're not rare, but they're gonna be because I'm gonna make a blend with them, so it's gonna start burning them, and I guess it's gonna be less of them in the market, so I guess that will pump the price and pump the rarity as well.
Cool. and to confirm here, Ankit, he did receive the new one. Thank you, Ankit, for confirming that. So we're gonna do another ducky race here for the next giveaway. Ordonez, do you use Discord at all by chance?
I have it, but I use it to promote NFTs mainly.
Oh, so you do? Okay.
I don't. I do plan to make a Discord, but I haven't got time because I was on vacation last week. I didn't got any good connection over there at the beach.
All good.
This week, my daughter was kind of sick, and I didn't have much time to do anything either. But I will. You can send me what you wanted to send me.
Yeah, I was asking because I wanted to give you a sneak peek on our Discord. So
yeah, sure. Send it over the private. I do have everything installed. I just don't get that often over there.
All good.
You know what was funny when the other ducky race, I saw myself. I was at the front from the beginning. I thought I'm not gonna win this at all, because usually the one that goes from the beginning on the front, it never makes it. Actually, I didn't make it, but the other guy didn't show up.
All good. And Sarab, I see you. You sent something in our private chat on Telegram. I'm going to check it here soon, but I just want to make sure I send King Sarab. I'm sending Ordonez your name on Telegram so he can send you a message so that way he can get a sneak peek of the Discord. And Cryptophasia, congratulations. We got one more giveaway coming up after this. Is Cryptophasia still with us? Cryptophasia, make some noise in the comments if you're here. If not, we're going to give it away to whoever's in second place. Aaron the Collector, Barappa, Bigo, Oh, Cryptophagia. There we go. I love how everyone we got some people who are just quiet, right? And then they win. They're like, oh, hey, I'm here. Shout out to you, Cryptophagia.
I'm here. Give me my prize.
Happy.
The thing is, sometimes you like just put the podcast and start doing other stuff, like working or something, and then boom, you realize you won something.
Yeah. Or is that a personal experience that happened to you before?
And not usually, because since I'm all the time in the studio, I'm usually checking the podcasts right there. I'm always switching tabs, but I always checking, and I haven't won anything. So this is the first time I win like one of those duck races. I was actually preparing to cook that duck because it never won anything.
I love it, man. Happy we could get you a victory on the Shift, on your first appearance on the show too. Saurav wants to rodeo. Go ahead.
I have this blend that I was talking about. I don't know what happened. I would like to share it here so you guys can see it. I think it was right when my browser kicked me out of the stream.
All good. And then we're going to see who's going to win this pack too as well. Whoever wins this race is going to win that pack that we just burned. I know we got to look through it in a second. And I see Ordonez is getting his screen share ready as well. Where is it at here? So we'll give you a little teaser here.
It's crazy. You have to open these NFTs and watch it closely to get all the details and shit and stuff. There's a bunch of things happening. It's not just like the characters. There's a lot of things happening in the background.
I love that too. It's like, yeah, it's mind blowing. I love how it gives an opportunity for every little detail to be expanded into something major if we want it to be. And there we go. Ali G with the win. Is Ali G with us in the comments? It's not a name that I've heard a whole lot of so far. Make some noise, Ali G. If it's not, if Ali G is not here, Cell Wraith is back in the running, and then Yunka. Cell Wraith won something earlier. Actually, I think quite frankly, I forgot to remove your name from the list. Cell Wraith, I'll be honest. So if Ali G is not here, then Yunka is going to be second right now.
There it is.
It's like you're just exactly like you said. Just they're there. Listen, Ali G, appreciate your listenership. Please, if you are not a member of the Shift community, please join our Telegram. We would love to have you. Same goes for everyone here. Smash the like, smash the subscribe. Check out all the links in the description. We have fun over here. Period. Saurav, he is here. Thank you, King Ducky. So, Ali G, I'm going to get that over to you. In the meantime, I'm going to pass the mic over to Ordonez. What do you got for us?
So I wanted to show you guys this blend. We recently did it last week, but I was at the beach. I couldn't promote it that well. So it's a blend for the people that own this gold Casanovas. If you put this 4 of them, you get this one that's the Casanova Golden Blend. Let me show it here.
Oh, shoot. You know what? Real quick before we do that, I forgot we didn't finish scrolling through it. There was one pretty cool card here that Ali G is going to win, by the way, guys. We just want to scroll through it all. So we got these, and then Ordonez as a Cryptowriter collector yourself. Here we go. This one, the what's it called? What's that style called? I know it's worth more. New Chestahedron.
What, the platinum?
Is it platinum? Is that what it's called?
I think that's the one.
Yep. So LAG, you just won the platinum frequency. Platinum frequency. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's what you just won. Yep. Oh, what happened to your screen there?
I stopped it. Just let me do it again.
My bad.
The thing is, when I'm sharing screens, that was when I got kicked out. So I'm afraid of doing it again.
All good.
Okay, there you go. So when you have this gold Casanovas, you can blend this one, and this one it's this one is really cool. You're seeing it, right?
Yeah, I can see it there.
Sorry.
All good, all good. That's just like, whatever. All good.
Yeah, so this is the blend. There's only 2 of them so far. So if you guys hold Casanovas NFTs, you can go get this blend. It's really dope. And there's, as I said, there's only 2 of them. There's only mint 1 and mint 2. So you still can get a low mint of this one.
Where at? On what was it, a website?
This is on Nifty Blocks. I'm gonna share with you the blends page.
Yeah, give it to me. There you go.
When can I stop the? Yeah. Okay. No.
All good. Take your time. Oh, we lost him. He'll be back. He'll be back. Finney.world. I'm gonna rip open a pack. Oh, there's Ordon. Yes, there he is.
I think there's a problem with my browser. When I stop the screen sharing, it kicks me out.
Oh, okay.
No, it doesn't kick me out. It crashes. So I sent you the link in the private chat.
Oh, you did send it. Yep. All right, cool. And this link is for what?
That's the one that has all the blends that we made so far.
And then, guys, join Ordonez's. Where is it at? Where is it at? I had it in here. His Telegram. Copy link address. So, Rob, if you could save, or actually, let me just make sure I join it on my end. I can't remember if I'm in your Telegram, but I'll make sure I am now.
I'm searching for Sarab right now.
That's who everyone. If you haven't already noticed, if there's anybody that you should be friends with, it's not me. It's Sarav. That's who you want to be connected with. Period.
Cool, man. Okay, I sent him a message. There we go. Okay, man, I have to go.
All good, man. I know you're about to go to bed before you hopped on here, so
yeah, I had a
like
couple of days. Everyone's sick in my house. I'm the only one that's healthy.
The NFT.
We actually got really bad day, man, because we thought my wife was with COVID. Hopefully, like the cool thing, she got tested and she's okay. So, yeah, I had a stressing day. Okay,
all good. I mean, quite frankly, man, if anyone in your family ends up getting it, like I know there's a lot of hysteria in the news and stuff, but I can't tell you how many people I know that have it and have recovered. So,
yeah, well, she's also like vaccinated and stuff, so it's supposed nothing's gonna happen to her, but it's still stressing because you cannot do a bunch of stuff. And my kid is just 1.5 years, so she depends a lot on on her mom. So
Yeah.
if she got sick, it's really pain in the ass. So, but luckily it wasn't anything bad. So we're
That's
good.
good. Yeah.
Okay, man. Thanks a lot for having me. I enjoyed it. Thanks everyone in the comments. Everyone
Guys,
that's
go join Ordonez's Telegram, guys. Link is in the comments. He's the man. Happy to have you on, man. And if you ever have any other NFTs that you want to push out or anything you want to talk about, just hit me up. We'll get you in the Shift VIP as well. So
amazing, dude. Thanks a lot. I hope to come back for the surprise collab, I guess we can say it, with the writer.
Yeah. I'm trying to, know what? I'm trying to find Sarav, you're out there. Can you make sure that Ordonez gets invited into the Shift VIP, please? Please and thank you. All right.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people joining the Telegram right now. Okay, bro.
Nice.
Thanks a lot.
All
See
right.
you. And we'll talk
Peace
music later on. Bye.
Yes, sir. All right. And now it is just us. What's up, y'all? You guys feeling good? Feeling all right? I know I am. I'm literally finished off all the wine. Now, can you see it on the screen? You can. Drinking whiskey, straight up, no chaser, from the glass. That's how we are feeling here in Newfoundland, Canada, which, quite frankly, in Newfoundland, I'd say this is a pretty normal way of life. And Sarav, you're the man. Thank you for doing that. I can't believe how fast you just did that. Can you do the same thing for Burst as well? Because I meant to send Burst an invite to the Shift VIP, and I don't think I did. So, Sarav, aka King Ducky, please send Burst an invite to the Shift VIP. And for anyone out there who wants to know more about the Shift VIP, the Shift Discord, the Shift NFTs, I'm putting a lot of work on his back, and hopefully he doesn't say, Adam, stop. Hit up Sarav, all right? Because I'm doing everything I can right here. Sarav is your key point of contact. If you want to get on the inside with the Shift, you must become friends with King Ducky first, and you must earn his approval. That is who you want to become friends with. If you're not friends with Sarav, then I don't want to say you're not friends with me, but that's a step in the right direction, right? Okay. So, you know what? Ankit as well. Ankit is someone who we're doing a collaborative giveaway right now. Ankit is giving away a Finney on Twitter. If you go to my Twitter, in the description, you can see. Shout out to Ankit, huge OG. Shout out to AMJ, huge OG. Who else we got here? Alvin, what's up, man? We got a lot of great names. Joel, everyone here is an OG, right? I feel bad when I give certain people credit because, like, literally everyone who's viewing right now is literally a part of our journey. But you know what I mean. That's the spirit, Joel. We need to make a t-shirt that says that what Joel just said. Can we make this phrase into a t-shirt? I think that's what we need to do. So I got to be honest, guys. Now, I know you're all sitting there laughing, probably thinking, yeah, Adam, no surprise that you just did a 4-hour stream. But I thought that I was getting ready to hop on here and do a 2-hour stream tonight. That didn't happen. Let's take a look here. I have to give a shout out to my beautiful wife, Nikki, who I know is passed out sleeping right now. I can't believe she gave away, from what I saw tonight, she gave away the best card out of any pack that we ripped. She gave away the best one. It was literally like, it was that gold one. If you didn't catch it, go back earlier in the stream and check it out. Morton, there you go. Yonka, Morton, Future's Relic, definitely an OG as well. Future's Relic, what's the latest on your project, man? If you've got any links that you want me to drop in the comments before we sign off here, send them to me on Telegram. I'll share them in the comments. Thank you, Ankit. Everyone in the community is great. Demir, fantastic name as well. AMJ, I gotta know, like, what's your secret? How do you just keep dropping all these NFTs all the time? It's really impressive. It's impressive. Oh man, you guys are the best. Morton, you're hilarious, man. And I saw your comment earlier. I can't remember. I think it was to someone that their name started with an F. It was like, I've been telling Adam to get on Blancos for months. It wasn't quite months, man. I think it's been probably about a month, but I think Blancos could be something pretty cool here, guys. I think we should all consider starting to play it more. If anyone here in our community does play Blancos, let me know. I think the hardest thing for me is just getting started. So I need to make sure I like create my account is created. So I guess I just got to get on there and start running around and playing with my little character. What's the free character's name? There's a free character that you get when you join the game. All right, Orlando Newman. I think I've seen your name before. Happy to have you here. What did Yonka say? Did he make you sad, Sarav? Did Yonka make you sad? If he did, Yonka? Okay, you guys are just joking around. All right, cool. Okay. Let me just take a gander here at our comments. Actually, not comments, description. I know what it is off the top of my head. The Shift NFTs coming out August 27th, 9 p.m. Eastern. If you have not already hit the notification bell, I will share the YouTube link with you in the comments right now so you can save your seat for the drop. You're going to want to be there. You're going to want to be there. I see actually in the comments on the drop, Ankit and Cruise Control have already started popping into the top chat for the Shift drop, which I love to see. 23 thumbs up. Make sure you guys set that reminder. You're going to want to be there. Aspect Articulated, our amazing artist, myself, and Sarav have been working very hard to give you ideally more than you ever asked for. As a supporter and NFT collector, the final announcement that I want to make is we are going to, remember we were talking about a team name? I'm talking about a team name, and I see where everyone's kind of getting, it looks like everyone's getting kind of tired like me here too. So hang in there. This is really important. We are team name, right, guys? We are moving forward going to be known as the Shift Army. If you are an OG in this community, you are now officially a member of the Shift Army. And thanks to platforms like Discord and Telegram and just Twitch and YouTube, quite frankly, as time goes by, there are going to be different levels and different rankings within the Shift Army. Individuals like Sarav, aka King Ducky, our artist, the person who's working on our Discord, who I'm not going to share their name yet, but I will when it's time. Anyone else who's really foundationally a part of this community, which is pretty much everyone who's listening right now, just so you know, you are now a part of the Shift Army, and we're going to have a lot of fun. And I was going to say, like, when I hear army, I think like, traditional military bullshit, quite frankly. Like, shout out to anyone out there who's maybe in whether it's the US, Canadian, any military, armed services, forces, whatever. I send you peace. And that's the thing here, right? We're building an army, but this isn't like let's go bomb them all army, right? Like, it's just an army of people, an army of, not to sound cliche, guys, but an army of love, okay? An army of love and peace. And yes, that is it. I know that might not go with the Cryptowriter storyline because, Shift is a bad guy, but this is the Shift Army. So get ready, buckle up, because we are going to war. And we're going to war against the people in the world that are trying to make us think that armies are a thing that should exist. And maybe I've had a little bit too much wine, a little bit too much whiskey, but you guys already know I'm a little bit crazy when it comes to my worldviews. So all I got to say is buckle the up. The Shift Army has arrived, and everyone here is a part of it. And yeah, it's good stuff. All right, check out all the links in the description. You guys are awesome. Let me take a look at the comments here. Sarav is our general. That's right. It's right. The Shift Army has arrived. Let's go. Dude, the Discord is going to be lit. I'm scared. The Shift Discord scares me. Here's why. Because I can see how community driven it is. I'm afraid it's going to just take up my whole life. But at the same time, I think I'm okay with that. So all the links in the description. Smash the like, smash the subscribe. And guys, we are getting this close to confirming. Remember how all these episodes recently where I've been talking about the hashtag next level, dropping your wax address, the last 9 people who do it, blah, 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 blah. If you're new to our stream, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about. All I got to say is we're getting closer to me saying what I'm talking about actually becoming true. So I just want to say I appreciate everyone who's still here with us on the stream, because there's a chance you might be rewarded one day. And McCoffee, you've already read my mind. That's awesome. Here we go, guys. Follow you guys. You already know. Oh, it's pretty funny. Like maybe we'll get to a level one day where I ain't got to say it. And it's just like, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. What's the acronym on that? IYK. YK. I saw somebody type "if you know, you know" one time in the abbreviation. I saw someone type that once, and I was like, "What does that even mean?" And then they said, "If you know, you know." If you guys know, you know. Drop a hashtag next level and your wax address in the comments. Disclaimer: if you do that, your life may never change. However, we are working on something right now that might change your life if you do what I just asked. So, drop a hashtag next level and your wax address, and maybe one day you shall be blessed by the Shift Army. It feels good to say. There is a little bit of badassness to being a part of an army, guys, right? So don't let my peace and love and butterflies fool you. We are badasses. But all I got to say is fuck traditional army stuff, right? We're the new genre, we're the new age. We are the Shift Army. Let's go. We're taking over the world. First digitally and then physically, because that's how we roll. All right, you guys are awesome. Josh, drop a hashtag next level, your wax address. The last 9 people who do it at the end of the stream, those individuals might one day be rewarded. We'll see you in the Shift Telegram. We'll see you in the Shift Discord soon. Hit up Sarav. I dropped his name multiple times in the comments. If you're just joining us now, you can go back and look for it. Find him on Telegram. Ask him questions about the Shift Discord if you want a sneak peek. We've got a huge update coming next week for the Shift NFT Drop. We get the Shift NFT Drop coming on Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern. We've got a show coming live at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Monday. You're going to want to be there. Michael Flight, one of my original mentors, bosses, friends. We work on a lot of projects still together in my life outside of the NFT space. So you're going to want to meet him. Follow Cryptowriter because there's cool stuff happening all the time. And that is all. Thank you, guys. Remember, in all you think. Oh, my name is Adam Carswell. Shout out to, especially on this stream, shout out to my gorgeous wife, Nikki Carswell, who donated a really cool NFT earlier in the stream. If you're just joining us now, you can go back and watch it. And guys, remember, in all you think, say, and do. And hell yeah, Matt, that is right. 9 is the ultimate safe word. That's why you are one of the most valued members in the Shift Army. Guys, in all you think, say, and do, remember, take it to the next level.